Oh, really? Hi, guys.
I have it all fixed. I got it. It's good.
That's what I've been up to this morning, guys. Yeah, good morning. Good morning. Yeah, that was an interesting intro. Welcome to my not complete scene. Good morning, guys. Welcome back. I hope you all had a wonderful day or night yesterday. We had a fun stream, that's for sure. Yeah, happy 4th of July to all of our American friends. Hope you are celebrating in the right way today. Be safe, whatever you are doing, right? And if you are lucky enough like us, maybe you can do some grilling today. We're deleting Sammy already. No, he actually redeemed himself. He went and got some peppercorns this morning, and well, here's a little update as well, is our beef tri-tips that we ordered from the butcher shop. So he went to go pick those up this morning because they were ready. Opens the bag and he's like, this is not what I was expecting. So I guess beef tri-tip is not a thing here at all. Is by the time the butcher shop gets like the side of beef, the tri-tip is gone. So by the time it makes it back to Canada, tri-tip's gone. Yeah, next best is a ball tip. So what we got instead is 3 flanks that we're able to sell to our people today, but I am so happy to say that we do still have a tri-tip, guys, from Costco that we lucked out getting June 5th. So this has been backpacked and sitting in the freezer until now. So this was a one-off thing, is then because we got this from Costco, Sam decided to phone and see what was up. Maybe they had some extras sitting in the back somewhere, right? You never know. So he talks to the butcher. Bless you, gesundheit. Holy smokes.
That's the kid.
Talks to the butcher there, and I guess they only got these tri-tips as a one-off. So he's like, if you ended up getting one of those tri-tips, well done. Good for you. So this will probably be our one and only tri-tip to experience for now, at least.
So I think what they were trying to give me at the butcher store was...
There's a fly.
This part. I think that was what they were trying to give me.
Oh.
So I was missing this flat.
So Sam says what he opened up from the butcher today is it kind of looked like that. So we're missing kind of this bottom piece there, but then that's not the tri-tip, right? That's
that is the Newport steak. So
but yeah, this is your Newport steak.
I wonder if they're harvesting all the Newports and just scrapping the rest.
Probably. Yeah, that's what we get. So yeah, that's what we have going on today. Lucky for us, Sam and I still get to have our tri-tip, and then yeah, we are totally fine to give our food for friends our flank steaks instead, because they didn't even know what tri-tip was anyways. You love thunderstorms? I love thunderstorms too, Titan, and we don't really get any here.
No, he follows the storm chaser too.
Oh, nice. So, yeah, we love that guy.
So good.
And this should look just like how it does. Yeah. And when we bought this, I believe it was $27 or something Canadian. So pretty reasonable price. I so wish that we could get these more often, because I do know it's a really beefy, flavorful cut. Okay. So that's the lowdown update going on here. Sam's killing a fly on the ceiling for me. Thank you. We have many recipes to follow as well. They're linked in our recipe command, and they are all in Discord already too.
Oh, coffee's fantastic, by the way.
Oh, thank you, Sammy. My coffee this morning that I made, fantastic. It's a weekend coffee. A true Oh, 0. Oh, we're back.
Just wait. Yeah.
We are back. Hey, welcome back, guys. Yeah, just a random OBS disconnection there. Sorry about that. Should be back.
Yeah, maybe it's normal.
Okay. And a little restart there. No problem with that. That's how today's gonna go, hey? Should have known when that scene was off kilter first thing. Okay, so Santa Maria style barbecue. This is from California. Technically a fast cooking method. That is, the meat is cooked over an open pit burning with red oak wood. Sad to say, we cannot get red oak wood here. So
We have oak.
we do have oak though. So we can maybe call this a Canadian tri-tip instead, right? So Santa Maria style, it has to have red oak if they're gonna call it that, as well as it has a very simple seasoning. So garlic, salt and pepper, and parsley. That is it. So it's just cooked until it's medium rare. And it says no low and slow smoking is necessary, no breakdown of connective tissue. So tri-tip is very low in connective tissue, which is actually awesome considering it still has so much flavor in it. The Coast red oak imparts a unique flavor. I don't know if I've ever experienced the flavor of red oak.
We have not.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had that.
Not with me anyways.
No. Okay, and we don't even need any fancy barbecue sauces for this. So just seasoned beef, grilled, sliced. You can serve it with a bowl of beans. They say tomato salsa and a buttery garlic bread. So I opted without beans today. We've been doing beans like kind of back to back here these couple of weekends. So we did homemade bread instead that we're gonna grill up with some nice garlic butter later on. And we will be doing a fresh pico de gallo, so a fresh tomato salsa with some jalapeno peppers in there. Spice it up a bit. Yum.
Ready to get chickadees to your bird feeder real soon.
Yeah, Sam?
And we bought some bird food for the birds.
Yeah, Sammy bought some bird food for the birdies today. A little suet pack for the chickadees. And maybe even like a Stellar Jay or some kind of bird like that. Are you buying lottery tickets again, Titan? Okay, what? Can I say 44? Yes. Sam's not giving a number today, he says.
I'm not getting in trouble again.
Okay, just going over what our process will be. So obviously we'll have to start up the grill later on. And Sam and I were thinking about possibly doing it like a reverse sear style. What are you feeling, Sam? You feeling like a little bit of a slower cooking day, or do we want to just like grill it up properly how it should be done?
I don't know how it should be done.
It should be, it's basically just like grilling a big steak.
Well, first I would get the flanks marinated because that's
Yes.
kind of the most important.
Yeah.
And then we'll worry about the rest of it.
Okay.
I'll read this real quick.
Yep. I can read it out. Light one chimney full of charcoal. When all the charcoal is lit and covered with gray ash, pour out and arrange the coals on one side of the charcoal grate. Set the cooking grate in place. Cover grill and allow it to preheat for 5 minutes. Or if you have a gas grill, only set up half of your gas grill, so you're gonna do like an indirect cook there.
Okay, so I'm just gonna pour all the charcoal over to one side and get it right.
Well, I don't know if you need to do that in the egg. So I think how you would do it in the egg is maybe, oh no, it should be direct over charcoal rather than setting it up indirect with the like plate setter.
Yeah.
Because you want the
that's
char from the flames, right?
Yeah. I was thinking about putting the charcoal on one side of the
Yes.
steak. Are you okay?
Yeah, just my eyes are bugging me a little bit, guys. I need to like blink a bit. They're just feeling a bit dry.
You want some eye drops?
No, it's okay. The fly, yeah. Don't mind it. We're gonna take care of that. So maybe allergies or something with my eyes.
I don't know.
Yeah, they're just like burning.
I don't know. It looks like you're about to cry.
I know. I feel like it too.
I don't want you to cry.
Blink, Kate. Blink.
All right, we need a new points. Every 100 points to blink for Caitlin.
Okay, so when we're cooking with coals, Sam, we don't really go by a temperature on the grill, right?
No.
We go by the bed of coals and how it looks.
Right.
So I can't guide you guys to a certain temperature that we're gonna look for on the grill. It's all about the coals, which we will guide you guys to do later on when we go to cook the tri-tip. And what Kenji says, no, he's still in it here, I think. And this should take us about half an hour or so to cook that steak. And we're gonna watch it, flip it every now and then to make sure it's cooking evenly. It's gonna be good. It'll be really nice. Yeah, if only we had a cat right now. Totally. Cats are so good at catching flies. And actually, Posh is pretty good at catching flies too. I will say that. Okay, awesome. So cook our steak medium rare and we're good to go. So if you guys can remember back to yesterday's stream, we mixed up our bread dough so that it could proof overnight. Thank you. Sam says I should take a couple eye drops. Give me a sec. So our bread dough is in the fridge. We do have to take that out so it can start to warm up, and then we have to shape our bread loaves and obviously bake them. So that will take us a good couple of hours. Give me one sec, guys. Okay, I got the drops. Should be good. Get a kitten? No, we can't have the responsibility of having pets right now. No. Okay, so that's our bread. And then obviously if we're doing grilled garlic bread, our bread has to be baked ahead of time. And then we're going to rub our garlic butter over it and then just grill it right over the coals. Basically, after the steak is done and resting, we can grill our bread.
Oh no.
Your baking scale died today. No, Cookie.
Get out. Get out.
Do you need a recommendation of a good brand? I like it's called Escali brand. Escali or Taylor are a good one. Good morning, Des. How are you? Yeah, cats are definitely less responsibility than a dog. That's true. Yeah, look into it, Cookie. Good luck with that. Okay, and then in the meantime, while our steak is marinating up in the fridge, we're gonna make our fresh tomato salsa as well as our chimichurri, which is like a chopped fresh herb sauce. It's a little bit spicy and vinegary. It's really, really good with grilled meat. And then we also have a little bit of lettuce to pick from the garden and make a salad. I think we should do a prep list for today because that's quite a bit of stuff going on.
No, I shoot him out the door.
Good job, Sammy.
No more fly.
Good job, Sammy. 1 through 26, please, Sammy. Titan's not giving up on you yet.
11.
11? That's a good one. Also, cheers, friends. Tasty caffrinies.
So if you win, is it all my fault still then?
I don't know. Okay, first things first.
Yes.
Season tri-tip because it's pretty thick. So I think we should season it like minimum 1 hour ahead of time. And then especially for the flank steaks for later on is our people aren't picking up their food until
6:30.
around 6:30 p.m. So we'll be cooking those off stream, but luckily we can show you guys the tri-tip. So yeah, the flanks will get like a good 4 or 5 hours of marination. That will be perfect. Hi, Trev. How are you? Yeah, suddenly she's quiet. Marinade flanks. And then, what do we want to do after that?
Pretty big flanks for being 6 pounds.
They're big flanks.
He's like, I'll find you the biggest ones.
I think after that we should look into our bread. So probably shape bread. Yeah, we'll blame Sam either way, win or lose, hey? And then, well, after the bread is shaped, I think we should do our pico de gallo.
Have you looked at this?
Yeah, it looks so good. I took a peek this morning. Sam's loving it. That's how it looks. Look what we've done. Do you guys remember how small the ball of dough was when we put this in the fridge yesterday? Dang. Yeah, there's some action happening in there, hey? The burbles. Okay, pico de gallo. We'll do our chimichurri. Both of those things will get better as they sit over time. So make them a little bit ahead of time before you plan to serve it up. And then our garden salad. So I was thinking we would do obviously some lettuce greens and then maybe some julienne carrot and radishes like yesterday, tomato, cucumber, and then we're gonna do a buttermilk ranch to give with everyone. This is like a very summery meal today. Yeah, there's the starter after I fed it yesterday. It got really, really happy.
It exploded at 3 o'clock
Yeah,
in the morning.
it splooted out at 3 a.m. I was like, oh no, time to go in the fridge. Yeah, I'd like a salad. Just hold the greens, please. Yeah, very large party. Okay, tri-tip, flank, bread, pico, chimmy, salad, ranch. I think that's it. Dun dun dun. Homemade grilled garlic bread, garden salad. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, and I think we'll have time throughout all of this to make some blueberry upside down cake for dessert. I'll put that at the bottom of the list, but we'll get there. Good luck. Which wheat berries make a better starter, red or white? I would say white. Like, for some reason, the all-purpose flours work so much better for a sourdough starter. Even though, like, I've been using a local all-purpose flour, and my starter, like, kind of got upset the first couple weeks using it, but now, like, I can tell it's finally happy again. But yeah, always all-purpose. Nice, Titan. Yeah, odds of winning the lottery. 1 in 292 million. Good luck and have fun. Okay, so we took our dough out of the fridge. I'm gonna say this will take about an hour to come up to temp before we can even start to handle it. So we'll just pop that back here. Let it do its thing. You'll use some white berries and then sift it. Yeah, totally. Because we don't like coarse grain or coarse milled flour for it either. Okay, these flanks, let's get into it. Pretty expensive. That's the other thing is like this tri-tip was very inexpensive compared to the cut of a flank steak. Like 3 flank steaks for $82 today. That is quite expensive in my mind. And I think for marinating these, maybe just in a Pyrex pan so we can kind of flip them over. Because we want it submerged in the marinade, and I don't think they'll all fit in like a Ziploc bag or a bowl. I think this will be perfect. Hopefully. And then I guess we'll use this later on for our blueberry upside down cake. What you guys got cooking today? Anyone having a little July 4th feast of sorts? Is that an apron or overalls? Yep, it's an apron. It ends about there. So I like to have it where it just kind of comes up to the top of my kneecap so I can like move around nice still. Yeah, it's an all over apron. We're killing you with these prices. Like, to us, this is expensive, and to you, this is inexpensive? What? Pierogies? MGM just comes in. Pierogies. Wherever you're going with that, I'm in. Oh. Cooked in the middle of the night? Did some salmon and bacon wrapped chicken breasts? Yum. Okay, Dust, those brisket prices are insane. And yeah, our beef prices up here are crazy right now. That is nice. Okay, are you freaking serious right now? Flies are out of control today. So we have 6 orders or 6 plates going out today to sell. 1 for 4, and then the other one is for 2. What? The Real Magic Cookie just bought a Cook with Kate mug. Woohoo! We're matching now. That's amazing. Thanks so much, Cookie. Guys, I'm pretty sure like the last 3 streams we've had people buy merch. Thanks so much, friends. I love that. Aw, repping Kate all around the world. Cookie, I so hope you enjoy that mug.
Caitlin does.
Yeah, it's a good mug to like sip on throughout the day. It doesn't have a ton of weight to it. It's a good one to like keep filling up. Okay, so.
You think one will serve 4? Or do you think
Well,
each
one of
will
these serve
3?
4 people. I think each one might serve 3 by the time it like is cooked.
I think I would just marinate them all.
Life lesson here that I have learned working in kitchens.
Cook more than less.
If you think it's enough, it's not gonna be enough. And then later on, when you're like starting to cook, you're gonna start stressing out and it's not fun. So instead of leaving yourself with not enough, just make a little bit extra and save yourself the headache and the heartache.
Because we can have salad with flank steak throughout the week. That's not a big deal cold.
Yeah, flank steak is so good left over cold on salads. Okay, so Trev is saying flank is $20 a pound right now up there, or down there. We're paying $11.99 a pound.
See that one?
Cray.
That was only like $8, $9 a pound before. Yeah, I would just marinate all 3.
I don't think it's all gonna fit though, Sam.
I got the beef hotel back.
Oh, maybe that'll be better actually. A quick switch up here. But wow, those are fresh and very beautiful looking. And they will squish up, and then you just needed a bit more height. A switch up and a squish up.
No, those would be really good.
Okay, so I'm not gonna pile these up anymore before we make our marinade. So I'm just gonna set that aside. You wanna go kind of same deal as the tri-tip then?
Yeah.
Only thing is we're gonna add a bit of acid into the flank marinade.
I let Paul know already.
Oh, I might as well tray this up as well.
Get the marinade made first, and then when you're ready, I'll get you the last.
Okay, I just thought since I had beefy hands.
You're gonna have beefy hands because
We got beef hands today, friends.
You mean like the jerky party we already had?
Yeah, I packed up all the jerky this morning. Probably tomorrow's stream we'll package them all up and address them to our 2+ year subscribers. Woohoo! So awesome. And I can confirm it's really delicious. I don't really want to send it to anyone. Hi, Annie. Hi, Jiggles. Yep, happy 4th, friends.
Oh.
Yeah, like the thickness on the jerky is perfect. Like it's not chewy. You can just bite through it. And I love the spice flavor. I kind of want to call it like an all dressed sort of thingy going on. Any hot peppers? Yes, I snuck in some of our smoked chilies from last year. So we smoked jalapenos and then I dehydrated and made a powder. That's one of my favorite secret little spices. Okay, let's get a bowl. Need a pretty big one to make enough marinade to cover all that. And I love to do like balsamic vinegar or red wine vinegar or even sherry vinegar with beef. Heck, you can even put like a little bit of red wine even in there, up to you guys. But just a bit of acid I find really helps to break down some of the connective tissue in the flank steak and kind of tenderize it a bit. Yeah, don't send Sam to send the jerky packages away. Hey Sam, did you send all the packages? Yep,
Yeah.
totally did. No one gets their jerky. For the grill with flank, I love to do balsamic vinegar because I think it caramelizes just a bit more.
Annie, you're gonna love this.
Actually, I wanted to make a note is I have to do a different batch for Annie because of the soy sauce. It's not celiac. I was like, no. So we'll have to pick up some tamari.
Okay.
That's all.
Good thing I have a meat slicer that you guys got me. Just slice some more beef.
Let's do like half a cup of balsamic vin. I'm just gonna use up this whole bottle.
Honestly, the best investment. You 300-pound piece of steel, you.
Yum, smells so good. Glug, 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 glug. Yep, loser.
What if we did a balsamic vinegar?
A balsamic
Jerky.
jerky? That could be good. And just a bit of olive oil just to help the marinade coat. That's what I like to do.
Like make a teriyaki with balsamic instead of soy sauce?
Yeah. After looking for 2 years, Trev finally found a local soy sauce that's super low sodium too. 200 milligrams a tablespoon. That is actually pretty good. You're trying it out tonight. Unreal.
I've never thought about making my own balsamic.
I'm into that stuff, Annie. I would love to make like all of my own homemade vinegars. But I don't know if I could do the balsamic because that one is a bit challenging, isn't it? To get it right. Okay, let's get some spices out. What are we feeling? I'm gonna go once again. We're gonna go granulated garlic. Oh, we got that California garlic though. Here we go, Santa Maria. So always granulated garlic when we're grilling. That way we reduce the risk of burning. What else am I feeling? Don't think I want to go with coriander. I guess we can sneak some of the smoked chili flake in. And I think that's it. I think I'm good with that. Is there anything else up here? Nah, I'm good, guys. told us. You've always wanted to make chimichurri. It is like one of my favorite condiments to serve with grilled beef or like grilled red meats. Super, super good.
It's so simple. It's only a couple ingredients.
Yeah.
No cooking involved. So like you can have a chimichurri made in the fridge, put a steak on the grill, make some rice up, reheat it throughout the week, and you're gonna have all your food all week.
Yeah.
All you do is
Hey,
steak every day.
this is our smoked jalapeno that we dried and then made into a powder. I'm gonna get a good pinch of that. Surprisingly not as spicy as I thought it would be. Yeah, that's what I thought, Annie. I was like, I have thought about making balsamic vinegar, but I don't know if I can wait that long to make it proper, right? Okay, salt and pepper. Actually, we'll wait salt and pepper later on, right before it hits the grill. I feel good about doing that. Quick whisk then. Turn down this music just a touch. Yeah, we don't really want to put anything sweet or sugary in a marinade if we're grilling, because then that will for sure burn. And then you'll get that like bitter flavor instead of the really nice charcoal grill flavor. We don't want that. Yeah, you thought making soy sauce was bad. Takes 2 years start to finish. Try making balsamic vinegar. So I'll just pour this and then give it a little flip to get it coated on each side. Yum, that smells really good already. Man, I was so excited to like start cooking tri-tips for people. And now learning that it's not really a thing here, I'm a little bit sad. Flip it. We might even pop it onto the bottom. Do a little switcheroo, if you will. Yeah. Here we go. Last one. Tips are about 18 bucks a pound there. You don't like your friends that much. Yeah, that entire tri-tip that we're cooking today was $27. That's why we were so excited. We're like, what? Like, this is a steal. But nope. We just happened to be right place, right time. One of those instances. Okay, I'm gonna get this guy onto the bottom as well if I can. Can we lift up both at once? And then we will flip these, I think every 2 hours. And then that'll be great. That looks nice and dark already for sure. Quick hand wash, and that can go in the fridge. when it fell off the truck. Beef is expensive. Yeah. Just face the facts and look for the deals. Totally. Yep. That's totally it. Okay. This beauty. Actually, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna reuse this Pyrex pan that we already had beef in to begin with. Just gotta wipe the sides. Yeah, hotel pans are very handy. There's a balsamic vinegar of Modena, traditional, 25 years old, DOP certified. That's only $1.80 a bottle on Amazon. How big is the bottle though? Yeah, only? Dun, na, na, na. Lovely. Is there a bit of trimming that we have to do there on this one side?
Probably a little bit.
I think a bit. I think typically there's not really like any fat cap, right? Yeah, so commenting on our little vinegar chat right now is one class that we had in culinary school was like a vinegar and oil tasting. We tried some very expensive vinegars that, yeah, did pour like honey. Unreal though. Like those balsamic glazes that are trending right now in the stores, that's how the actual vinegar poured. So good. Hi Torino, hi Mint Be Spiced, good to see you guys. Also, thank you for the follows, Lodi. Destined for you, hi. Hi. Okay, just checking this out here. I think we're gonna take off this stringy bit. Should be able to come in with my boating knife. You love the catfish. You've never had tri-tip before. What part of the cow is it? So the tri-tip can come from the top sirloin or the bottom sirloin. And this is a very flavorful beef cut with not a lot of connective tissue in it, Dust. And then this is also where you can get the Newport steaks cut from. So yeah, very beefy, flavorful cut. And it's quite lean as well. And then typically the way that they cook it up in Santa Maria in California is they cook it over red oak wood. And kind of our only authentic tri-tip experience was when we were in San Diego with Graham and Amanda from Tabatai Cooking, and there was a night market in Oceanside, and one of the vendors had tri-tip on the menu, and he was just doing like simple bunwiches. It was literally just meat on a bun with a bit of sauce, and he was cooking it right over the wood. Oh, so happy that Graham made us try that. That was a good call, us getting rid of that bit of tissue there, because now we just have really nice fat, and that's okay to keep on there because fat equals flavor. Check out the other side. Chef Daddy 22, thank you for the follow as well. Okay, there's a bit of silver skin here. And take off as well. No, I'm okay. I'm done. Or you want that off too? Oh yeah, there we go. There's the flap. Found the flap. Whatever this little guy is.
Yep. There you
What's that little guy?
go.
What? Ah, you didn't get it. He flew up. Sam's trying to get the fly still. Are we gonna smoke this today, Bess? We are not going to smoke it per se, but we will be cooking it over oak wood. So we don't get red oak up here in Canada, but we do get nice oak wood still. So not proper Santa Maria, but pretty close.
I'm working on getting red oak actually from a company.
Ooh.
Just, it's not ready yet. So next time we see these, we'll try to pick them up again, and I will make sure I have red oak for it here.
Sounds good, Sammy. Happy 4th, Rotorand. Yeah, there is some nice marbling and fat in here, even though they call it a lean cut. Looking pretty good to me. A lot of folks are doing exactly this in your area right now, Bonkman. This is a normal 4th of July barbecue. I am pumped. This kind of just happened upon coincidence, as I didn't plan this around the 4th of July. But when I did it, I mean, plan the menu, I was like, oh, I think we should do tri-tip on Saturday. Oh, it's 4th of July. Perfect.
Yeah.
So that's what happened. Yeah, this is some serious eats, Mint. And yeah, I agree, Tipsy. Graham is pretty smart. Okay, so first I'm gonna start sprinkling our granulated California garlic. Authentic. Over this. I'm doing the garlic powder first, just so it can start to absorb the flavor. And then we can do the salt and pepper. And we're also doing this a bit ahead of time so that this thick cut of beef has time to absorb all that flavor throughout, rather than it just being on the outside. I also read a couple articles when I was looking up like what Santa Maria tri-tip is. Some people even use like some ancho or guajillo chilies blitzed up on the outside of this as well as sort of the rub. I was like, oh, that'd be tasty, like some nice chili flavor. Key things with this cut of beef, make sure you rest well after cooking and cut across the grain. Thank you very much, Bonkman, for those pointers. Yeah, it's a pretty big, thick cut, so you for sure need to rest it, right? You don't want all those juices to come out. All right, we have our salt and pepper shaker here, but first we're gonna do some fresh chopped parsley to rub on this. It looks big now, but it's gonna tighten up and shrink a bit. That is fair. I mean, it seems a bit comparable to like the flank cut. Some really, like this is the herbs that I'm talking about from that new farm on the mainland that I noticed the new packaging is like those radishes from yesterday. That's where it was from. And the cilantro and parsley is beautiful. Go new farm, go new farm, go. Okay, so I'll just chop a bit of this up now, and then yeah, we're gonna be getting into this a little bit later on in stream for our chimichurri sauce and the pico de gallo. Yeah, very nice looking. I was excited about it. I'm just happy it's not raining today, guys. That's my simplicity right there. Are you already heating up the egg?
I'm just cleaning out the...
Oh, okay. Sammy's just doing a quick little burn off. Okay. Do a nice fine chop on this. And then I think maybe we'll do just a little rub of oil as well, just to help everything adhere onto the tri-tip. Since it's a bit of a lean cut anyways, I think that would help. Sam, what did Paul say when you let him know?
He was fine with it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I just said sorry.
I think they're good any way that they get the food, right?
It's just like... Well, we didn't tell him the price, I guess.
Oh, okay.
So he was like, is it 25? It's like, yeah, it's 25. It's fine. His flags cost a little more, but that's my fault, not his. So
Yep.
next time we make sure we have food here for people to get.
Yup. Go, go, go. Bonkman, I need to check on this link that you put in chat here for us. Hey, that's a really good article. Maybe we'll read through that later on. What is tri-tip? A cut that you won't find in Canada. Okay, so our garlic is slowly starting to absorb in there. Hey AMK, happy 4th to you as well. Good to see you today. A little drizzle. It used to be a throwaway cut, yeah, generally chopped up for stew meats or smaller cuts. And now it's become so popular that we can't even find it, right? That was a good suggestion on getting some oil rubbed onto here. Just kind of helps saturate everything nicely. We'll go both sides with this. We'll do a flip just like we did with the flank steak. And that way we get a good crust all over. I think I just need a bit more oil. Hi Scrump, good to see you again. How's the day going? Never really had a lot of like parsley rubbed things cooked over charcoal, so I'm very intrigued by this today. Rub that around in some of the oil. There we go.
So you put the fresh herbs on the outside even before you cook it?
Yeah. Garlic, parsley, salt, and pepper rub.
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah,
Sam's upset. He's like, I want to cook this for everyone else too.
having 4 of those on the grill would have been amazing.
Yeah. The meat looks marvelous. Thank you very much. Yeah, now salt and pepper the heck out of it. That I can do. We got our shaker here. Annie, Claire's channel, you requested homemade pierogies for a channel point redemption. Boom. Let's see how she does, right? Man, homemade pierogies are so, so good. Let that adhere. All good, but your house key is down in your seat. Oh no, and you can't find it in the seat of your truck. That is the most frustrating thing to deal with, hey? It's like, you know, as soon as it drops down in there, you're gonna have like a good half an hour of fishing. Just pressing on our crust here before I flip it. Yeah, you might have to take the seat out. I am so sorry to hear that. Oh, Em, you're making pierogies right now. What? What kind? Okay, trying to flip this without disturbing our beautiful crust that we just made. Not too much, at least. I went pretty heavy on that first side, so I'm gonna go a little bit lighter. Actually, I think this is the top side. But the thickness of this cut is a bit deceiving, so probably have the perfect amount, as always. Okay, so now I think I just want to let this sit out at room temp for like the next 45 minutes to 1 hour before we start cooking it. Because that way it can warm up a bit too. And when we put it on the grill, it'll cook really nice and evenly. Oh, I'm gonna have a sneeze here from that. Oh, excuse me. Can I please just get a quick hand wash here, if possible?
Yep.
Yeah, pepper sneeze, exactly. It never fails with me. I have quite a sensitive little nose, that's for sure. Okay, that is looking awesome, guys. So far, so good, I'm thinking. And you can cross off 2 things from the list. Seasoned our tri-tip, and we've marinated our flank steak. So the next thing that I have there is shaping our bread. There's that. I'm just gonna put a couple of things away first. Annie, thank you so much for gifting the sub to MGem Knits. Guys, MGem is, I guess, the part owner, I'll say, of where we get like all of our charcoal and egg things from. So shout out to Wickerland Patio in Victoria. And thank you, Annie, for building up our community. Yeah, she's the wife. And she says she's really excited this was relayed from her husband. She wants to come over at some point and like watch the stream behind the scenes and drink wine. I said I would allow that. What is she making? A kid batch of pierogies with just cheese and bacon, and then one with camembert, bacon, and garlic scapes. That sounds delicious. Elevated pierogies for the adults, hey? Yeah, they're unreal old style. Like, I guess the delivery was a little bit delayed or something like that, and they ended up delivering all of this stuff to us, like 6 bags of wood, 2 bags of charcoal, and the plancha.
Plancha!
The plancha! Okay, Scrump, back to your question. What kind of meat is a tri-tip? So the tri-tip comes from the top or bottom of the sirloin. This one, it says from the bottom of the sirloin. Originally called the California cut, tri-tip has become increasingly popular because of its superior flavor. It actually says it has pretty good marbling and can be very tender as long as we don't overcook it. And then this is also where we get Newport steaks from. That's the dream. Aw, live to cook with Kate. Thanks, Em. Salt and pepper away, as well as the smoked chili flake. And the herbage. That way it stays nice and fresh. Those flank steaks are making the fridge smell way too good. Okay, let's see how this feels. It actually looks pretty loose and workable. So we might be able to get into this now. And then the pan that we're gonna cook this on is this guy. So this is a baguette pan, whatever you wanna call it. This is how we're gonna bake our garlic bread loaves today. And so our recipe that we're using is we scaled it 3 times. So we should be getting like 3 loaves, but I honestly think they're gonna be pretty large. So I think I'm gonna divvy it into 4 and just fill up the whole pan. Gonna be pretty big. Sounds good, Bonk. Good afternoon, Vune. I am doing well. Thank you so much for asking. How are you doing? How's the weekend going? We're just getting into some bread for our garlic bread. Working on our coffee. Oh, yes. Look at that. Look at the structure of the gluten. This is why we added the starter to it. Insane.
Yeah!
I think we need some flour. Let's flour our board before we pour this onto it. Otherwise, it's looking pretty sticky. And then after we shape our bread loaves, typically they have to proof 1 more time before baking for about half an hour only. So it's about half of the proofing time than the first one. And then they'll probably take about half an hour to bake as well. Gonna go for the drop here. The flop. Look how nice that came out though. That was really satisfying. Oh, wow. This dough, like it has semolina in it, you guys. This is called an Italian hearth bread. I am pumped right now. Just the feeling of the dough, it's beautiful. I know I have some cereal bread bakers in chat that would appreciate this bread dough. Okay, so just kind of trying to even it up here with the shape before I start to portion it. So we're gonna make 4 loaves. Like just start with a rectangle. Is Sam in chat? He's just outside putting a lot of smoke into the house.
Hey, I'm getting there.
You got something for him? Audio warning, it's loud. Okay, he's just coming back in. Okay, so I'm gonna divide this in half and then divide each of those in half. And the dough is still cold to the touch, but it is workable by feeling, so feeling good about it. Wow, that smells like a sauna, Sam.
Yeah, just put some cedar in.
Yeah, it smells like a sauna. I am happy that I divided this into 4. There's no way that we would have gotten 3 loaves onto that little baguette pan. I think this should go there. Hey, stop it. It's even enough. Okay, push these over. And I'm gonna get rid actually of some of this flour first. We need a bit of friction for underneath the bread when we're shaping. Sorry, not sorry from Vune. So first thing I want to do. So good. Is, I'm actually gonna flour my hands a bit. It's a bit sticky. Is just press out some of the air. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna fold in half. Like that, and we're gonna press down. Sew it back up. And then we're gonna kind of press that in half as well. Kind of matching up the seam there on the bottom. So just using your fingertips to kind of seal that up lightly. We can use our dough scraper. This thing is so handy. And now, with a bit more flour, making sure once more that this is all nicely sealed. Roll that into an even log. This is gonna be massive, but really nice. And then I'm just gonna kind of twist the ends here, is how I like to seal them up. That's it. There's our first loaf for garlic bread. So bring that over to our pan. It just fits. And then we'll cover that with a little tea towel to keep it from drying out as it proofs. And then, like I said, about half an hour that needs to proof up before we bake. So we are rolling right along, guys. This is awesome. Sam, this bread, unreal.
Yeah.
Hey, Heat, good to see you. How's it going? Not bad. We're just loafing around today, Annie. That's about it, hey? Okay, let's do our in half first. I like to fold it first, I think. Number one, it's nice and floured on this side so our hands don't stick. And then we'll press it. Get any air bubbles out. Oh, did it want to stick? Okay, and then our other fold and press to the seam. And then we're also going to be doing a little foil potato packet today for Charmaine because she's gluten-free. I'm not going to attempt this recipe gluten-free, at least not yet. I just don't feel super confident with my gluten-free bread skills. So quick little foil potato packet to go with her tri-tip. I thought that'd be super good. You'll do some experimenting, Annie? Okay. Maybe we'll do it together. How does that sound? Oh. Move over, towel. This is gonna be so good. Grilled up with garlic butter later. Yes, please. Okay, fold in half. Once you do the first shaping of the loaf, every other one after that is quite easy, I always find. Really start to get a hang of it. Okay, second fold and press. Sew it up with your fingertips. I love to use the dough scraper to kind of like push that seam back into the bread. Make it nice and smooth. Quick little roll through the flour. It's looking so good. Twist up your seam on the end. One thing you can tell me, Annie, you really like the cup for cup. So I have a really similar gluten-free flour bread blend to that one, or it's basically the same thing. Is you can substitute it 1 for 1. And it worked really great last time. What did we make? Oh yeah, we did the gluten-free tart crust. That's right. It simulates whole wheat flour. Ooh, it uses flax. No, there was like, it had xanthan gum and stuff like that. But that sounds healthier than the one that I used, I think, Annie. If it has flax in it, that's good for you. Adds a bit of fiber at least. Ah, it's a bit sticky. Okay, second fold. Fold and press. Quick roll. Put our seam on the bottom there. Twist our end. Okay, a cup for cup has xanthan as well. This has a mix of brown rice flour, white rice flour, as well as a small amount of flax. Okay, yeah. Yeah, mine was mainly brown rice and white rice. And then the xanthan to help keep everything together, right? Okay, so my bread is proofing out of the pans already. So I think I'm gonna just pop this onto a larger baking sheet, just so it doesn't look super floppy when we go to bake it later. So there are those. That is a heavy pan already.
That's a good looking pan.
Sam says that's a good looking pan. Will this fit though? Oh, it'll give us like just enough. Perfect. So I think I'll actually pop a Silpat sheet under there.
Yeast or starter?
We used a bit of both, Sam.
Okay.
We used the discard from the starter when I fed it the other night. Yeah, the yeast is out of control. And I was worried about my starter. Okay, there we go. We're trayed up. Looking great. So I will set, I think I'm gonna go 10-minute timer with that. And then we'll preheat the oven, score our loaves, and then those are gonna be baked off. Awesome. Just have to look at what temperature we're baking at. So 10 minutes there. Just gonna scrape this flour off the board. Han baguette. The sweet rice flour really helps to get it started, and you can reduce it afterwards. Oh, thank you for that info, Mint. Love to learn that kind of stuff. You grossly overestimated the amount of filling you need for these. Yes, I always make that mistake too, Em. It's like, I have all of this pierogi filling left over, but no more of the wrappers. But if you just freeze the filling, well then all you have to do is make the dough for next time. And then half of the work's already done, I suppose. I'm actually gonna do a quick little scrape on this. Or a scrub, just because we did flour and, well, I have to do some cooking on there still. Keep it clean. Vune, you always have this same problem with when you make lumpia. You have so much filling left. Use the leftover filling by frying it up and eating it before the lumpia goes in the pan. Yum. Now I want lumpia. Flour is gone. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Woohoo, we shaped the bread. Task number 3, checked off. Okay, now we get to work on our pico de gallo. So fresh tomato salsa. Give me like 30 seconds, guys. I will be right back, okay? Okay, I'm here. Vyun, when was the most hilarious experience I've ever had while cooking in a kitchen? Or what was the most hilarious experience? Oh, man. I don't know. That's actually a really hard one. There's like a lot of really fun things that happen in kitchens, but I think the most like memorable experiences are like when bad things happen in kitchens. Sad to say. That's gonna take me a bit to think of like a really funny thing that happened. I will ask Sam. See if he can think of something. See, Dust agrees. Yeah, Dust has worked in a kitchen. He knows that. The most hilarious experience. I really want to like give you an answer for that. Give me a bit. Give me a bit. Okay, pico. How much pico are we gonna need? So enough for 6 people to give, and then obviously enough for Sam and I to eat. Fights, yeah, people dropping food. Yeah, like the most memorable things are when like usually things are going wrong. So like there's this one time that one of the younger kids, it was like started working or like cooking with us when they were just like 16 years old. One time they were cleaning the fryer, so they dropped the oil out of the fryer, forgot to turn it off, and then lit it on fire basically. That was a pretty funny phone call. The fryer's on fire, what do we do? Sam's like, I'll be there in 5 minutes, just shut it off. So bad. So like just little things like that you remember, right? Oh man. Or how about this one? When I was, my first restaurant that I ever worked at, this is a pretty bad one, is we had the KitchenAid pasta roller to roll out our pasta. I was cleaning it one day, and the way that they taught me to clean it was to like keep the roller going in the KitchenAid and like use your towel to wipe it as it rolls through to get all the flour. Well, what happened to me is the roller takes the whole towel into the thing, right? Into the machinery. Yeah, destroyed the roller in like my 2nd week of working there. It was so embarrassing. Like that was like, I'm scarred for life still. Is I like sneakily tried to like take it away without anyone noticing, and I literally couldn't get the towel out. I was like, I just broke this and it's so expensive. And they knew it the whole time, but they like let me stress out. So like that's what happens to you in a kitchen. I hope those were good stories. They're like, if you break it, like just tell us rather than like trying to hide it. So like you do a lot of growing when those things happen to you. Oh, so evil. Oh, this is a good one. So another one from my first restaurant I ever worked in. Basically in the first month. So all of these bad things in the first month. So one restaurant I worked in, it was like a restaurant group. So we were downtown, had a few local spots around the area. So we'd always kind of sometimes trade back and forth with ingredients or equipment, just like literally run it across the street. And so they come up to me one day on like a really, really busy night of service. Obviously, I'm the prep person there. I don't even touch the line. I don't cook any food for anyone. Kate, we need you to run over to Lux real quick and get the keg changer. I never worked in a restaurant before. I didn't know if like a keg changer was a legit thing or what, right? Not as bad as them asking someone else to go grab the banana peeler from the restaurant, that they actually fell for it. But yeah, go grab the keg changer. So I like run on down to the restaurant where they're like, we need to change it super quick. And so I run into the kitchen. Hi, I'm here to get the keg changer. And they just like all look at me. They're just like, so they know that they're trolling me, right? And they're like, yeah, it's right over here. And they're going along with me and stuff. And then the one guy like brings me into the fridge where the kegs are. He's like, there's no such thing. I was like, oh, just a walk of shame back to like my restaurant. So bad. So yeah, those are some stories. Hope that was good. But yeah, not as bad as sending someone to go grab the banana peeler. Yeah, you gotta go get the blinker fluid. Happy to say that I've grown quite a bit since then. Okay, we're starting the pico de gallo, friends. Actually, we're gonna get the bread going first, and then we're gonna get into the pico. So I'm pulling out all the ingredients we need for that. Tomato, jalapeno, cilantro. I'll have to grab out some limes, white onion. That's some mild, yeah, very mild hazing. That's exactly it, Bonkman. So that was just like mental hazing, right? There was no physical hazing involved other than being slapped with a steak. Just a raw steak slapped, no big deal. I guess that was like the only physical hazing I got. And yeah, all of the hazing happened in that kitchen. And you know what? I'm a little bit thankful for it. Yeah, jokes on the newbie, because yeah, every other kitchen I worked in was like very respectable and well behaved. So I'm glad I got like a little taste of the crazy kitchen on like my first experience, because I do have that experience to look back on, where Sam has some pretty crazy stories. Is he has like 6 years before me cooking in kitchens. Some Anthony Bourdain shit right there. Got slapped with a steak. Yeah, it was like we were buds, me and my coworker that I was working with, and he just like played a prank on me, right? Is like you're in the fridge grabbing something, and I literally just like came back up and pack. The worst part is like the sound of it coming back off of your cheek is like the of like the meat sound sticking. Yeah. Okay. We have to make a pretty big batch of pico de gallo. I think we're gonna go blue bull with this. Sam, we're sharing funny kitchen stories right now. Yeah, Bonkman.
You want to hear my story from last night?
You have a story from last night?
Yeah.
He has a story from last night. Okay, what happened when I was sleeping? Okay, you tell this story. I need to score the bread.
So I was gonna make us tater tots when we hook up to watch some F1, and then I started the grill. I got the grill going, It was good. So I put the wok on into the grill. And I put a 10-minute timer on so the oil would heat up. Came back outside. There's a good amount of smoke coming out of the top of the egg. I was like, oh man.
You lit the oil on fire.
Check the temperature. It's 500 degrees. I was like, oh fuck. Okay. So I burped the egg. No fire in the oil. I was like, okay, good. I'll transfer it over to the large to cool down the oil and it'll be fine. Halfway transferring over the oil.
It lit on fire?
Ah! This is all happening at like 2 o'clock in the morning. Everyone's sleeping. Okay, so I have a ball of fire in my hands right now.
And an oil ball of fire.
A ball of fire. So when it happened, I kind of shuddered a bit. Oil fell to the ground.
Yeah.
Like a Molotov going off.
Yeah.
Like,
oh shit.
Fire everywhere.
I was wondering what the hell happened.
Fire everywhere. Anyways. So luckily it was raining, so it just dispersed.
The floor is lava.
The floor was lava. Okay, so I got it into the large egg. Still a ball of fire. I'm like, okay, what to do now? So I stopped, composed myself, thought about what to do. So I was like, okay, I'll transfer it back into the extra large. And then I'll just snuff it out.
Yeah.
Because I can't close the top of the lid with.
Oh, hello, VOD.
So that was a little bit of crazy.
Yeah.
So I transferred the ball of fire back into the extra large, closed the top, closed the bottom, snuffed it out, watched it cool down, and it was all good.
And that was it. That's as far as he got. There's literally no cooking that happened.
So you see the jar of black oil out there, and you've seen how black the wok was.
Oh.
So, yeah.
I get it.
It's all good.
Hi, Margaret Merrill. You love all the knives? Thank you very much. Yeah, that's our
That a good
collection.
kitchen story?
Yeah, that was a good story, Sammy. Thank you. This guy. I was wondering why the loft was like all set up this morning when I woke up. I was like, was he grilling last night? Like, what was he doing? Like, nothing was cooked. Okay, let's back this out. We got to score our loaves of bread, and we are baking these at 425 Fahrenheit. Pretty high heat temp, but I think we're gonna get a really nice crust from that. And this will bake for about half an hour. About half an hour. But we'll watch it. Okay, Dust Pirate. I was manager at a pizza joint for a bit. One night we were super busy, so I was helping take delivery calls. This girl calls in and places a huge order. When you go to take her money, she said she didn't have any, but wanted to pay with weed instead. And so what did you do? Were you like, I accept this trade? Okay, grabbing our literal razor blade to score our loaves of bread, and we're gonna do 3 scores, and it's gonna be on a bias, and you want to make sure you go in about a 1/4 inch down. And then if you don't want to purchase one of these, you can use a serrated knife. It just doesn't work quite as good. Yeah, you just said, sorry, ma'am. Then she tried to make you feel bad? What? I would have been like, psh, get out of here. 1, 2, 3. I literally have no idea how this is gonna bake up, but I'm just imagining like this massive loaf of bread. X-Acto knife. Yeah, you can also use a scalpel. These are all great options, friends. Thank you for sharing all of those. Something sharp. That is all. Okay, we have about 11 minutes for a preheat on our oven, so we will just cover these back up, pop them over there. Also, say hello to our tri-tip that is forming a very nice crust for itself. Just on the side. Whew. Literal sauna vibes in here right now. It's like watching Grey's Anatomy. Yes. Yes. Oh, do I have a little bit of coffee to refill? Okay, the quick refill. The last little bit from the bottom. So, what are we feeling, Sammy? The bread's gonna be baked. Do you wanna eat sooner than later? Or what? It is 12:40 now.
Okay.
The meat will take about half an hour to cook and probably 20 minutes to rest. So that's close to an hour. The grill takes almost an hour or so.
Half hour to heat up.
Half an hour, so about an hour and a half we need from start to finish for our meat. So then that puts us
At 2 o'clock.
at 2. Maybe I'll do the pico and then we'll do that.
Okay.
I think I feel good about it.
How long is the bread gonna take?
The bread bakes for about half an hour.
Okay.
And then I still have to do the garlic butter. We have to do the salad, the dressing.
Get everything ready before.
'Kay.
And then I'll start the grill when the bread goes in the oven, because the bread's gonna need about 40 minutes to cool down before you do anything to it.
Yep.
So
Okay, we have set the game plan.
basically have everything ready before I start the grill.
Yeah.
Because once you start the grill, you'll be out there to do your thing.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Let's do it. Okay, starting our pico de gallo, which is a very fresh tomato salsa. Look how nice these look, by the way. This is what Sam picked up for us yesterday. Our pico de gallo recipe is linked there in both chat and in Discord. So, pico de gallo translates to rooster's beak. But what it refers to is the classic Mexican condiment made from fresh tomatoes, raw onion, chopped chilies, cilantro, and vibrant lime juice. This can keep for up to 3 days in the fridge in a tightly sealed container. Yeah, pretty tomatoes. Active time, 10 minutes. This makes about 1 quart. So what we are going to do, we're gonna do, I think I would like to estimate like 1 cup of pico de gallo for every 2 people. So we need 2 cups worth for our 4-person, obviously 1 cup for our 2-person. And then why don't we make a 2 cup up extra for Sam and I? I think that will be good. So all day we need 5 cups worth of pico de gallo. Yeah, rooster's beak. Something new that we learned today, Dust. And actually, we have some extra tortilla chips in the pantry. So let's do a full 6 cups. So 1.5 liters of pico de gallo. And then as far as chimichurri goes, I'm gonna do 2 cups worth of that. Awesome. Now I can start to estimate out how many ingredients I'm gonna need. Just gonna feel the tomatoes and take all of the really nice ripe ones. And honestly, I just love tomatoes on the vine, almost for the fact that you just get the tomato smell from the vines when you're like picking it off. So good. We'll do this one. Maybe one more. Okay, we'll do that, guys, since he fell off. Beauty. And I don't know if this is the most traditional sauce to serve with the Santa Maria tri-tip. They talk about the Santa Maria style salsa, but it has raw celery in it. And if you know Sammy, well, he doesn't love raw celery. So I thought we would do just a simple pico de gallo instead. And that would go good with everything. It's funny how you pick up terms when working in a kitchen, like all day and 86. You've used 86 at your last job and people had no idea what it meant. You're talking about something that you don't have anything of. Yeah, that's 86. They're like, what are you talking about, dude? I love that, Dust. Okay, why don't we chop this all up? And then I always like to kind of strain out some of the juices before we season it. So we'll pop that in a fine mesh strainer. Let that drain a bit before we mix it with all the other flavorings. Strain out the tomato water. And before we start any of this, we gotta wash our tomatoes. You were so confused when you heard 86. You thought there was 86 left and couldn't figure out why someone was telling you. Yeah, why are you telling me? Why does this matter? I forget the origination of that term. 86 is a popular enough word in American English though, Sasha. It's weird that at least one person wouldn't get it. I suppose, hey? Okay, we are going to actually start by, let's just take out all of the core from the tomatoes first. And this is a chopped salsa, guys, so this is great for practicing knife skills. It's like when you put something in file 13. See, I have no idea what that one means, Jiggles. Sam might. He's a computer guy, but I literally have no idea. Slice it in half and then you can seed it. Well, I want to keep the seeds in though. I really love the tomato seeds. I'm just trying to not waste any of the tomato, the usable part. So I just take the core out first. And then I actually like to, for my pico de gallo, I like to slice my tomatoes rather than cutting them in half. Armored. The term originated during the Korean War, a reference to the F-86 fighter jet. When an F-86 shot down an enemy plane, it was 86. The U.S. also has a uniform code of military justice that has an Article 86, absent without leave, aka AWOL. Haha, that actually sounds pretty accurate to me. Thanks for posting that, Armored. Yeah, now we know. And when we're doing a bunch of tomatoes at a time, especially when it goes to slicing, I actually prefer to use a serrated knife for this. It just cuts through really nice and clean. And so, like, thickness wise, I guess I can say about 1/3 of an inch thick. I'm doing the slices, and then we can come over, do our slices, and then our dices. And it's always quicker when we do the same task repetitively rather than stopping now, going to slice it, and then dice it again. Yeah, serrated works well with tomato skins. I think Shun actually makes a serrated tomato knife, and it's quite lovely to use. I think one of our past co-workers had one in his kit, and I tried it one day, and it was really, really lovely. Okay, our oven is ready for our bread, guys. The oven is ready for the bread. Thank goodness, because it's about to explode. Look at those loaves. We got some garlic bread going in. Okay, I am going to set, I'm going to go by 10-minute intervals because I'm just unsure of how this is going to bake up. So let's do 10 minutes on the clock, and then we'll go from there. Frank Sando, this is your first time with this stream. Oh, well, thank you for being here. I'm glad you found us. Yeah, same here, Sasha. Like 86 was always associated with the restaurant industry, but I was not sure where the term came from, right? Really interesting history. I think I maybe cut up too many tomatoes. Chips and salsa later tonight, I suppose. Okay, there's that. Get this towel out of here. I'm just gonna pop this knife on my steel. And I'm gonna finish up this coffee. Perfect. We are caffeinated. Okay, so I have my little measuring cup here set up with a fine mesh strainer, and that's what we're gonna start popping the tomatoes in once they're all diced up. I'm gonna take all of the ends first. I like to cut those ones first, or last, I guess it's really up to you. Just because they're a bit of a different shape. like that. And then we can come over, start doing slices. And then, yeah, when you have about that many, you can come back and chop it. So this will definitely take you like a good bit of time to make the pico de gallo. I guess if you have, sorry about that, some lawn maintenance happening outside. I guess the bigger the tomato, actually the less amount of time it's gonna take to chop it.
We roll 800 degrees.
Holy Sam.
Get a good clean burn. Oh, what? I did not know that.
What?
How where 86 came from.
Oh yeah, we're learning right now, Sam.
That's amazing.
Yeah, you're missing the history lesson. I knew you would like that one.
86, Sam. I'm out.
Sam's 86 today, guys. Yeah, there's literally no good shortcut to cutting tomatoes to size. It's true armored.
Nope, it's cutting tomatoes to size. No, you could get the dicer attached
Yeah.
to the RoboCoop.
Oh, yes. Yeah, we need the RoboCoop. But I find like the butt ends are more difficult than all of these nice slices. So that's why I always do the hard part first.
Go to the outside camera real quick.
Go to outside camera real quick. Sammy is smoking it up. Sorry, neighbors. Doggo. She's like, hello. Look at the flow under the gazebo. Okay, we're back. That's what Sam's up to outside.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, I guess we could use the mandolin to get the first slices done. Okay, we got a good bit there. Pop that in our strainer and get those draining.
Got her mama going upstairs to bed.
Yeah, gazebo doesn't have any bugs.
As spiders.
Except spiders, yep, it's true. We allow spiders. Okay. I'm actually gonna just do a little wipe here. We got some juices flowing from these tomatoes. There we go. Now come back over. If you can actually stack it, if it doesn't slide around too much, that can be a bit quicker.
You have to come here real quick. I have to show you this.
Sam says I need to go see something.
It's epic. He's like, hey, stop smoking me out.
Oh, poor spider. Can confirm, Sam's even smoking the spiders out. I forget what the tomato puncher or presser is called. Yeah, it's like a guillotine. I forget. I know what you guys are talking about, though.
It's just, I'm pretty sure it's just called tomato slicer.
Is it just a tomato slicer or a tomato press? Yeah, I like how we refer to it as a guillotine. Yeah, that's the one.
It is a Hobart, I'm pretty sure. If I'm not mistaken.
bucket.
We always had one in every restaurant we worked at, but we never used it because it was always blunt by the time we got to it.
Yeah. I like doing the tomatoes 2 by 2, guys. They don't flop around too much.
The tomatoes go 2 by 2, hurrah.
Hurrah. The tomato puncher. Was that a funny one? I don't know. That's what I would call it. Because you like punch it through.
Yeah, Sasha.
Yeah, that's the one. If you've worked anywhere that had like sandwiches or pizzas, you know exactly what we're talking about.
Patunk, patunk.
Curious to see what's going on in the oven behind me.
We gotta burn that off today, I think.
It's been burnt, Sam. It just needs to get wiped out.
Oh, you clean burned it already?
Well,
No, we'll clean
it's
it.
burned.
We'll clean it.
Annie, you just ordered some buckwheat flour and sweet rice flour. I love buckwheat flour. If you can find it sprouted as well, that's even better for you.
Thank you for the follow, Frank Sando.
Frank Sando, this is their first time here and they're happy they found us, they said.
Hey, welcome in.
Jiggles used one when they worked at McDonald's until they switched to buying pre-sliced. Ugh. No!
Like, why the pre-sliced? They get so
This flavor of tomatoes, once you cut them, is just gone. Wrecked. Like in a day, they do not taste nearly the same. Rinsing out my cloth before it's all stained from the tomato juice. Okay. That's that 10-minute timer. Oh, baby!
You might have a perfect bed of coals. What happened?
Oh, it's just a bit smoky.
Oh.
But the bread is cooking really nice or baking really nice. I think it's just gonna touch each other though.
Wow.
What have I done?
Those are some buns, hon.
Quick peek. Those middle ones though. Yeah, they're together forever. I'm gonna do a switch around actually. And let's do another 10. Twinsies!
You thought me I was smoking you outside, now you're smoking me out inside.
Yeah. Okay, back to it. Yeah, they got married in the oven. Exactly, Titan. Oh yeah, the most efficient way to work the tomato punchers, because yeah, soft tomatoes, not a thing.
Did you guys like the rolling smoke outside?
Yeah, we liked the smoke. All right, so after we're done this pico, I think we'll work into the chimichurri sauce and then into the salad, and then we can think about grilling the steak, grilling the garlic bread. That actually didn't take us nearly as long as I thought it would have. And yeah, good idea that we are draining the tomatoes because there's already a good amount of liquid in the bottom there.
Are those tomatoes good yet?
They're really good, Sam. Yeah, really, really nice.
They smell really fresh.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is what we got going on here. So we just have the tomatoes in a strainer just to take out some of the juices. So it's not super watery later on when you eat it with the beef and the bread. Yeah, we got some jalapeno and serrano armored. Gotta have that heat. Yeah, that's exactly it. Is saving the tomato juice is actually really good. I'm just gonna go There's still a lot of flavor and heat from it. Same thing with our serranos. Nice fine slices. We have like the same amount of hot peppers as we do onions. This is gonna be good. I like spicy things with grilled beef. Okay, now line this all up. I'm gonna get rid of some of these seeds. Oh, gotta check that bread. One more peek. Oh, those look like they're done. Let me just wash up my hand because it's really spicy. I don't want to make the entire kitchen spiced. I think they might be done. So what we're gonna do is use the thermometer to check the temperature of the bread loaf. We're looking for 195 Fahrenheit to read in the center, and that's how we know it's baked throughout. What I'm gonna do, because it's not quite cooked through yet, is I'm gonna turn down the temperature of the oven. So it's browning quicker than it's baking. So let's turn our oven down. I'm gonna do 350 Fahrenheit.
You might want to take the seeds of the stranos.
Why? Was it really hot, Sam? Okay, so 350 Fahrenheit. I'm gonna do 7 minutes. Oh. I found the spicy one. Yeah, we're living dangerous. I'm gonna roll with it.
It's not that hot.
I think I'm gonna roll with it. What do you want to do? It's making my face turn red already. I'm sweating. And yes, Armored, we have actually 5 chili plants growing in the garden. And they're just actually starting to flower. Okay, maybe I'll take a couple pieces out.
Just take the ones with a bunch of membrane out.
I think we'll just do that. Reserve that for something else. It's a bit spicy there. I can smell it now. Yeah, clearing it out.
Chat, her nose is getting slightly dewy.
Yeah. We've got some sheen.
Sheen. What do we have for peppers this year? We have bird's eye, jalapeno, and what another one?
Bird's eye, jalapeno, or we have cayenne and then firebush or something.
Oh, firebush.
Cayenne, jalapeno, and firebush is what we were able to find. Pandemic didn't make it easy to have a garden this year. At least not on the island, because it was hard to get a bunch of stuff.
The weather hasn't helped either.
Yeah. But yeah, hopefully come like August, I think, we'll be able to make some hot sauce together once we start harvesting the peppers. Okay, let's wash up our hands and our knife really well with soap. Get all those hot capsicum oils off. Yeah, I wish we had habanero. We had one last year, but it didn't do very well. I think I got like the lemon of the habanero seedlings, because we only got a few, but it was so flavorful. Okay, we're gonna let our tomatoes keep draining here. Bird's eye are the typical Thai chili? Yep. Yeah, the little guys. Let's get into some cilantro to chop, and then we'll do our lime juice, and then we'll mix everything together. Nice little handful like that is all we need. We'll pick through that. It's usually some like slimy bits at the bottom. Holy Sam. Is that where we're gonna be cooking this steak?
No. We're gonna put a couple pieces in this that window right now. We can open this window a little more over here.
Chili poppers. Okay, I'm going to cut that in half.
That's all the cilantro?
Bunch it up. In the pico? Yeah, because we're doing chimichurri as well.
Okay, never mind. Okay.
Sam's just questioning my things.
I was just asking a question.
Yeah!
Question.
No steeds, no stems, no sticks. Actually, in the case of cilantro, I prefer to use the stems. I find that they have some nice flavor in there, and they're not really like woody. Yeah, every time we use cilantro, we're sad for about half of the population that thinks it tastes
so
like
bad.
soap. I'm sorry for all of you.
Your dad misses out on such great food.
Yeah.
Oh man.
At least he does eat it in certain things, though.
Sorry, Dust. Sorry. I apologize. I apologize, chat, for questioning the chef.
I want to peek on this bread. Huh. 50 minutes left on the timer. That internal timer, right, Bonkman? He's finessing his over the quarantine. Okay, nice fine chop. Pop that into the bowl. Quick rinse of the hands. And then we're gonna check our bread again. See if I can get our limes out in time before the timer goes off. Just. Thanks for the follow, Crawgator. Crawfish Gator? And I'm just gonna use my thermometer one more time instead of pulling this whole thing out, just to see where we're at, because it's pretty heavy. So I'm gonna go in the center loaf. Like I said, we're looking for about 195. We're at 178, so very close. So I'm thinking another 7 minutes and we should be good. Cilantro is Latin for Asian parsley. Yeah, I think my food is a ding. Done. Oh, never seen a lime like this. Let's roll the limes to loosen up the juices. Holy. Your fam is from Louisiana. Oh, we're hoping that one of these days we'll get down there. Really, really want to experience some of that food. Yeah, it's true, Vune. Those limes still look better than the quarantine limes you had a couple months ago. Those were just some, like, sad times. You had cereal for dinner earlier? Yeah, can I have some? Okay, let's add our tomatoes to our salsa. Look at all that tomato juice. Someone was saying save that for like Caesars or Bloody Marys. So good. Novraz, thank you for the follow. And thank you very much, Sammy, for gifting this up to Sasha. Welcome in, Sasha. Actually, I guess we can keep that in the center of the frame. Yeah, Bloody Mary. That was like one thing that I like vodka in. Hey, Game Brain, good to see you. Yeah, it's been a minute. You saw the wedding last? Okay, so then it's been like 2 weeks. Because it's 2 weeks today, living that married life. And yeah, I am loving it. It is very, very nice. Sam's been taking great care of me. Sam's answer, yeah, it's so hard. Constant stress. That's how a marriage should be though, right? It's one person enjoys it, the other person doesn't. I can't offer any wise words yet, guys. Yeah, if you're making a Caesar, I'm coming over. I don't know if the Clamato is still good in the fridge. Yeah, I got a nice guy. That's exactly it. Okay, we need to season this. Salt and pepper, which we'll go back to this. Actually, we can use this other. No, I don't want to use that other pepper. It's a different grind. A drizzle of this, because we gotta season all the veggies we put into here. Do that, and then I always like just a little bit of olive oil as well. Once again, kind of helps the acid of the lime juice coat everything. Let's get a spoon. That is looking proper. Really, really good. And then this is going to get better as it sits. Up to 3 days. That's the maximum. Let's try it. Have a good feeling, but we don't know until we try it. Thank you, Dust. Mmm. Mm-hmm. That has some nice spice. I got a really peppery bite.
That was bad.
That was a bad high five. Thank you. It's really good. Yeah, the flavor dance.
Fantastic.
Like the peppers taste so fruity. Just like a tickle in the back of the throat, but it's not overwhelming. You can taste the cilantro, you get the bite from the onions, like a little bit of crunch. And yeah, you don't really like taste the acidity of the lime juice. It just balances out with the olive oil. Really good. Yeah, we've gone to Flavor Town. Some issue in this fridge though, friends. We got fridge issues. Just need to make some room in here. A conundrum of sorts, yes. Okay, hang tight for like 45 seconds. I'm back. Quick little bathroom break there. Thanks, coffee. Sammy snuck that bread out for me. I was like, oh no, the timer's going off. That is looking so good. So he checked the temp. They are good to go. So we have 4 loaves for garlic bread. So oven's off and those can just start to cool off. Then later on, all we gotta do is make up some garlic butter. And then they can go on the grill, get some nice grill marks on them right before everyone comes to pick up their food. It's true, Game Brain. Sammy has some beautiful eyes. For a girl, I mean guy. Really nice. Better than mine, yep. Better than mine. It looks like he's wearing mascara, but he's not. But he's not. Okay, getting rid of this. Well, in my mind, like, that was the hardest part of stream, was baking the bread, because I wasn't sure what was gonna happen. Happy about this. So we can cross off our pico de gallo. So we're actually like halfway through our list. I have better hair. Thanks, Dust. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Vune fainted. Careful, guys. Careful. Oh, red-haired. Actually, only his beard's like ginger. Okay, so we still have to make our chimichurri sauce, which is like a chopped herbs and some vinegar, oil, as well as our salad, and then homemade buttermilk ranch dressing. Yes. Yeah, bat those lashes. Hi, Nike, my dude. How are you? You can't see the feed, but you can see chat because you're on your phone. We out here in the mountains. Oh, is that what you're doing for the 4th? Happily baked with Kate, Sammy, and crew. Might be able to catch you tomorrow. Love you, dude. Enjoy it, Nike. Yeah, who wants to do a lash swap? Any takers? Okay. Let's get into this chimney. This onion can go away. Our peppers can go back in the fridge, even though we're having fridge issues. So maybe not. We'll leave the garlic out. Oh my gosh, that's the oil. That used to be oil. I don't know what we can call it now. Yeah, Sam was making tar last night while I was asleep. Wow, looks great.
That's what happens when oil catches on fire.
Bounce, shouty bounce. Sam actually made a quick balsamic vinegar, Annie. Really quick. This is how you do it. Nope,
This
that's not
smells like-
balsamic.
Whoa.
Yeah, that smells like fire. Fire oil. Looks like molasses, definitely doesn't taste like it.
Definitely doesn't smell like it either. Oh.
The bowl for the chimney.
So your grill's all set up for you?
The grill's set?
Like it's ready for you to make whatever?
Okay,
There's enough charcoal and stuff.
I think we have maybe about half an hour more of stuff.
Okay.
I guess we'll do the chimichurri in this metal bowl, even though I don't love mixing things in the metal bowl like that, but that's okay. Yeah, some good diesel potential. Are we saving the oil? No. No. Not. Okay, chimichurri, friends. Linked there in chat and on Discord as well. We have like 4 recipes to choose from today. So fresh herbs, garlic, olive oil, and red wine vinegar come together in a tangy sauce that works wonders on steak, contrasting the heavier flavors and textures inherent to beef.
If you were awake last night, you would have freaked your shit.
Yeah. Yeah, imagine if I would have saw what Sam was doing last night. What a guy. Chimichurri's etymology is steeped in lore, with some claiming it originated with an Irishman named Jimmy McCurry or a British meat man named Jimmy Curry. What? While others say it's a mangled version of the phrase, "give me the curry," all we know for sure is that this tangy Argentinian sauce is a revelation with flank steak or tri-tip, complementing its hearty flavor with the herbal notes of fresh parsley and olive oil. If you have a food processor, this makes quick work of the fresh herbs. And I think we will blend it today because that sounds like a great idea. And then we will reuse the blender after to make the buttermilk ranch as well. Yeah, give me the curry.
You should ask your dad to pull up the finish for that. It's all you see is all the light.
Oh, whisking the olive oil in by hand. Now we are. And we're back. Woohoo! OBS is wrecked today. Just saying, friends.
Is OBS dropping us or?
It's OBS disconnecting and reconnecting. We're back though, friends. I believe so.
Your stream doesn't disconnect anymore. We have the.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, boo. What are we doing today, OBS? Happened like what?
Okay.
Within the first 5 minutes? Okay, so chimichurri. Let's start getting our ingredients out. We're gonna take the shortcut and do it in a blender or food processor, but traditionally it is chopped all by hand. So whether you wanna continue your knife skill practicing, up to you.
Hashtag we need a RoboCoop.
Yeah, we need a RoboCoop.
This may be a good time to use your magic bullet instead of the blender.
No, I don't think so, because I'm making like a pretty good batch.
Okay.
Yes, Paloozer.
Sorry, Dust. I know I should have questioned the chef. I'm just gonna shut up now.
No. Okay, fresh herbs. So, parsley, garlic, oregano. I like to do parsley and cilantro.
Stop playing with the wires.
I like to do parsley and cilantro. What do you guys feel? I think this is gonna bring everything together today.
That's a nice batch of herbs.
Really nice, yeah. We were appreciating it earlier. So let's do this. We'll leave myself a bit of cilantro for next week.
Not a chance, Game Brain. Not a chance.
Oh no, yeah, that is not the goal. That is not the end goal. First things first would be a doggo. For sure. Maybe we need a bit more parsley. Yeah. Yeah, jokes for the win. No kid gang. Yeah, just like most of the rest of you that are watching right now, right? We have this understanding. Oh no. Okay, chop that in half. Right into the blender. The parsley though, we're gonna pick that off of this stem because it's just a bit stringy and woody. Yeah, parsley, the worst. It's actually both, Em. It's both. Yeah, Titan's up for adoption. Yeah, if anything, I would be more for that than procreating myself. We're not really gonna get into it, but currently, we just don't feel like this is a world that we should bring someone into. Nor do we want that responsibility of caring for another human.
Nope.
It's as simple as that.
Caitlin has hard enough time taking care of me.
No, Game Brain, I think what Annie was saying was that if people are going to be like naysayers to you in chat, we can always just purge the comments if you don't want them to say anything back to you. I think he was just trying to be nice, like everyone else. Yeah, see, we have people like M. You can always borrow mine if you want to give it a shot. Yeah, Nike. I already got a man-child to take care of at home. that's exactly it, Dust. Is like, you don't want to sound negative, but everyone's entitled to their own opinion, for sure. For sure. That's exactly it too, Jiggles. Is like, well, you can always just borrow your nieces and nephews. That's always good. Just be the bad uncle. Okay. We have our parsley, cilantro. Let's get our garlic. This is a raw garlic application, so we have to be mildly careful with how much we're putting into this because it will be stronger than if it was cooked. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Some of those are pretty small. Let's do 6 cloves of garlic. Yeah, always double it. Except when it's raw. Except when it's raw. Because sometimes it's just too spicy.
Always double the garlic. Maybe even triple it.
Jiggles, yeah. I don't have fireworks. I'm not saying I have fireworks at my house, but... Oh, no worries, Nike. I hope you and the waifu totally enjoy your day. Yeah, sorry that you couldn't see the vid. And hopefully we will check in with you tomorrow. All we have is a little pack of cherry bombs that we've not had the courage to fire off here. But maybe we can go down to the flats today and fire it off. Maybe there's fireworks today for Canada Day. Okay, pop the garlic in the blender. Real cherry bombs?
No. Not real ones.
Not real ones, Sammy's saying. Okay, there's a bit of oregano. I don't have any fresh oregano for this, but I will do a little bit of dried instead, just to carry that flavor through. So why don't we do like a teaspoon worth? And then we just need, so because I made the pico de gallo spicy, I'm not gonna put any chili flakes in the chimichurri. What?
I think you put a couple.
Okay. I'll do a pinch of our homemade smoked one because I think that would be really good. It's better than the traditional ones. Okay, so pinch of chili flakes. And then I also found that I really enjoyed a bit of lemon zest. Right, Sam?
Pardon?
Like a touch of lemon zest in there is really good too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then just before we serve it, the lemon juice from there.
A bit of juice?
Like, not now, or it'll ruin the herbs.
Yeah.
Like, just before we put it out.
Not the whole lemon, guys. So zest of half of a lemon. Just tap that in. Not the sticker. No, I was watching that sticker too, Cookie. Any dessert today, Paul and Jock? I was hoping that we would have time to make some blueberry upside down cake. I think we'll get there. You finally bought a microplane and you're so excited to use it. They are just wonders, honestly, in the kitchen. So, so good. Okay, red wine vinegar. Destined for you. You're excited to see the tri-tip. It should be going on the grill pretty quickly here in just over an hour, I'm gonna say. I think actually once we get this chimmy done, we can start heating up the grill. Yeah, Sam? Yeah, I'm thinking it. Okay, so they said about a 1/4 cup of red wine vinegar. I'm just gonna watch to see how much we end up with in the bottom here. You can start with that. You can always add more later. And then olive oil at the end. So no olive oil till the end. Only other thing we gotta add is some salt and pepper first. Anyone live in an area that has mountain lions? Yes. Let's do 1.5 spoonfuls of salt.
Like less than 3 kilometers away.
Your parents have had some sheep killed by mountain lions. We actually had some issues last year at the local sheep farms. They're having issues with like dogs and all other predators, as they lost quite a few lambs last year. Okay, let's pop over to the blender and get this started. So start this on low to start blitzing up the herbs, and then we can slowly turn it up. Do your thing, blender. Do your thing. Pardon? I can't hear what you're saying. Okay, so we have blitzed up our herbs. Just gonna kind of scrape that down a bit, and I think I'll let it go one more time, and then we're gonna slowly start to drizzle in the oil. And then it should come together for more like a sauce consistency. Worried almost just now that I didn't have another olive oil, but I did. We're ripping through the bottles today. Popping bottles. Oh, I got another pepper sneeze. Oh, thanks, Sammy. Okay. Just take the top part out of the lid. should go glug, glug, glug. And then start to loosen up and then really start mixing together. Might actually be able to get this in a bit more focus. So now I'm going to turn it up just a touch. Start blitzing up the herbs a bit more. Yeah, what did Sammy put in there, hey? It's making me sneeze today. Sorry about that. A bit more, and then I'm really happy with how that's looking. We'll give it a taste. I like chimichurri when it's like still slightly chunky. How do you spell Quasinite? What? How do you spell that? I have no idea. Gesundheit. Oh, that's what you're trying to say. Gesundheit. Heck yeah, look at that green. Super flavorful sauce. Scrape all the bits from the lid. Give it a taparoo. And then we're gonna reuse the blender to make our buttermilk ranch dressing. Let's give this a quick scrape down and then we'll taste the sauce all together. Chimichurri, guys. An Argentinian condiment that goes great with grilled red meats.
You know what you could have used today?
What's that?
Your big,
Oh, I don't know if we maybe could have done this in the molcajete. The molcajete. Thank you, Ruby Insides, for the follow. Sipping bourbon dust. Gonna grill some chicken later and listen to the fireworks. Sounds perfect, man. Does the chili flake have a smoky flavor? Yeah, mint. So that's our jalapenos that we grew last year. And then we smoked them on the egg outside and then I dried them out and made the smoked pepper powder. Yeah, cookie burger night. Who burnt the spatula? This was a hand-me-down, so I actually cannot confirm who burnt the spatula. I think we nailed it. Yeah, it's still 2020, so we can still blame Sammy. Okay, so a bit of tang at the start in the chimichurri for sure from the red wine vinegar. And then it mellows out to get this like garlicky, herbaceous tasting sauce. Not really any spice happening from the chili flakes, but maybe as it sits, the spice will come out a bit more. So I'm just gonna pop that into a container. And then a little bit of this goes a long way. It's pretty potent. So only a spoonful or two is all you really need. And that is how you make chimichurri, guys.
divide it now between the people.
Divide it now, Sam?
Or did you already?
I wasn't really sure what containers I was gonna put it in yet. I have one cup here. I can pour out these pepper pieces and do that. So enough for 2 people and enough for 4 people. Packing up the sauces already.
I think you might make more.
I don't think so.
No?
I'm gonna do that for 4 people, like half a cup. That should be more than enough.
Yeah.
And then that's each for Paul and us,
Yeah.
and we're good. Sammy's still questioning, guys. He still is. Yay! Look how nice and green that chimney came out. Hashtag lurking queen. Oh, hi, Claire. Good to see you. Claire's burgers look pretty amazing. Oh, don't make me hungry prematurely. Okay, I'm crossing off chimney. Let's get some lids on this. Actually didn't use nearly as many herbs as I thought we would. So this is for our customers, and then that's for us. And then to keep it fresh, gotta keep it cold. Next up, we are working on our salad and heating up the grill. The reason you asked me, because you put some smoked paprika in your chimichurri to get the smoke flavor. You need to make the chili flake. Yeah, it's super good. It's really, really good. I like to sneak it into like a bunch of things where people don't even know it's there.
Grab yourself some guy.
Or yeah, that too. Sam just gave you another option meant to be spiced is grab yourself some dried chipotle peppers and then blitz those up. And there's your smoked chili pepper. Super good if you want some spice, right? Fright night. Can't move. Too many bergs. You've done good then. Good job, Claire. Okay. Let's go outside. We're using the large, Sam?
Yeah.
That looks good.
We're gonna put a little bit of this in the middle.
Okay. Get our gloves on.
Like a right ripping.
Where's the other glove?
Just inside on the table. So just use
Okay. Do I have to stir it?
No, I already did that.
Okay.
You just gotta take a little bit of that. Yep.
So Sam already stirred up all the charcoal before this to get all of the ash down in the bottom so we get proper air circulation. And I just put one nice handful of fresh charcoal into the center.
The bottom.
So we're gonna open up the bottom fully.
You can take the lid off.
Take our lid off. And then we got our loop lighter here to light up the charcoal. So Sam just had to plug it in and we're good to go. So what this is, really hot heat element that blows obviously hot air. Stick that right on the charcoal.
Show the end again.
It's like a really powerful hair dryer pretty much. Good. So put that right on the charcoal is the directions. And you press your button. And it claims to light the fire in 2 minutes or less. What are you doing?
I'm just arranging it so it lights nice.
Okay.
Yeah. In the middle there.
Sammy wasn't happy with my charcoal placement.
Okay.
I know it. It's good. We're learning, friends. We're learning.
Right in the middle there.
I gotta touch the charcoal though.
Yeah. That small piece of light really quickly.
I feel it. I feel the heat building. What you need?
So, I'll put it right here.
Now we're rolling.
Press it in.
Oh, it's pressed.
Who needs fireworks when we got this? Boom.
Yeah, here's your fireworks, guys. Happy July 4. We had Canada Day on Wednesday. Didn't really do much to celebrate. So we'll celebrate with you guys today instead.
We'll try to. Right, just keep it on there.
Keep it down. Keep her locked and loaded. Oh, we're breaking it. We're lighting the egg a bit different today because we're going straight direct cooking over the coals. So we want to focus on getting a nice bed of coals rather than going off of the temperature.
Pull out just a bit. No, keep going. Keep going. Just right there. Just look at how the charcoal's laid and then blow the air into those spots
Yeah.
of charcoal. And just angle.
I gotta angle it a bit.
Play with it.
We're playing.
I'll go from the left side a little more. Way farther over. There we go. Now you're blowing the air into the right side.
Yeah.
And then
That.
yeah, now once we're gonna get this, nope, stay there for like a minute, and then we're gonna swap to the right side and do the exact same thing.
Okay. So we're just trying to spread the fire around the coals, so a bit more to the outside.
You want it really hot, really fast to get it all lit, and then we're gonna cool it down and get white capped charcoal, and then we're gonna cook our stuff.
Yeah.
And it'll be like 500 degrees on the charcoal, but it won't really flame up because the charcoal will all be lit. So
Okay, now I'm gonna switch.
Oh, watch out.
The spark got me, I think. As long as I'm not on fire.
You're not on fire. Point it behind the charcoal there.
Like that.
There you go.
Yeah, we're lighting that big guy in the back.
And then pull it towards us a little bit more to underneath this side. This side. There you go. This last spot that's not really lit, and then we'll let it, the rest of it do naturally.
Yep.
See how the fire just creeps up on it?
That's crazy looking. That looks really good.
Okay.
Those are some happy coals. Pop that loofed in a safe place because it is ripping hot.
Forward.
We'll just wrap this around.
Yeah.
And now we wait, friends, so you can go back inside. And actually, we'll pop back out here and we'll pick a couple lettuces. Can you cook with wood in a green egg? Wood fire grill thing? Yes, Titan. That's all you use. Wood and charcoal. Just grabbing my salad spinner. Pick some greeneries. Heck yeah, you are, Titan. Get yourself a big green egg. Okay, I got chat with me. We're here. We'll go a bit closer if we can. Look at the nasturtiums, guys. So like the caper comes from this flower bud right there. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go like a straight cut on these. This is a hot weather blend. But you guys remember when we sliced these all, chopped them all down, what, three weeks ago maybe now? And it's finally grown back to the point where we can cut it again. And then these can probably grow one more time like that, and then they'll get pulled out. So just take a nice bunch of the greens and then just cut it. That's it. Some beautiful stuff. And this is a mixed variety. There's like lettuce greens, there's mustard greens in here, although most of those are gone now. So it actually almost looks like it's just leaf lettuce. Super tender and flavorful though. And with all the rain yesterday, this stuff is pretty much already washed for me. Lightning just hit something, Titan? Be careful, dude. Be careful if you're gonna go check it out. Some of you have storms today. It actually ended up being much nicer outside today than they originally forecasted. And I am not complaining about that. Yeah, which came first, the chicken or the egg? I think it's safe to say that the egg came first. So good. Oh, there's a slug. Gross. Not on my lettuce. Hey, Scooter Beach, how are you? What are you gonna do with 5 eggs? Cook even more things for the people.
More food for people.
Yeah. Food for friends. We'll come across this row too. This is actually too far gone. It's really woody. Get some different greens in there though. Sam, have you had any of your birds at the feeder that you filled up yet?
I have not noticed. So no, I don't know. I heard them earlier, but I don't think they came.
They probably don't really need the food yet. They got lots of other things to eat right now. It's popping.
Making sure they're nourished.
Guys, Sam takes care of his birds. Okay, that's good. That was like about half. I guess we can take care of this cilantro that's gone to seed.
Oh, why didn't we just let it seed?
Because then it goes everywhere.
Oh.
Oh yeah, and this one, crazy nasturtium. And I'm good. I'm good with that, guys. They were asking about the pepper plants earlier, so if you want to show them peppers. There's all of our happy little plants. So nice. Okay, guys, let's go back inside. We got our nice lettuce greens. Lightning hit a tree nearby in the forest. Is everything okay, Titan? Thanks, Becca Bugs. Okay, back inside. Let's chop these and wash them. Just gonna do enough for Sam and I. Yeah, I was gonna say, do you see fire? Yeah, that's like more than enough, I would say. Just put those into a bag. Actually, just grab a grocery bag. A bag. Little bugs. Oh, like a little aphids dust? Is that what you're seeing? That's why we gotta wash them. Yeah, that's what it is. Little aphids. They're the worst. Extra protein. Yeah, you got it, Titan. You said it. Minerals and vitamins. Okay, let's take a handful of our greens and then just come across and chop it up. If you have any like big stems, just pick the stems out. They're not flavorful anymore. Just gonna pop over to the sink and rinse that up under cool water. Sam, are you checking the grill? No? Okay. The grill should take about 10-15 minutes. Or closer to like half an hour. Okay. So we know, guys, that we have about half an hour or so before we can start to think about cooking the tri-tip. We still have to make some garlic butter, spread that on the bread. Sam's actually saying that he needs to try the bread now. Do we need to pull some butter out?
Yes, that will be a nice butter.
The only dates Annie has are Majul. Oh! Oh. That's my bread that I made?
That's your bread.
That looks yummy. Okay, salad's all washed up. Good to go. Now we can cut up our veggies for our garden salad as well. That's really good bread. You wouldn't know there's semolina in it. You guys talking about the dates on Twitch. Okay, veggies for our salad. Tomato. Actually, no, sorry. I'm keeping tomato out because it's in the pico. Cucumber, carrot, and radish. And then we also picked a few bell peppers to pop in there for some color. Let's do the yellow pepper. It's looking really good. And then the same carrot and radish from yesterday. Yeah, we are, I think, kind of talking about both dates. Both varieties. We gotta wash up some stuff first. Chop our Nantes carrot and our radishes, and then back to the mandolin for a little bit today, guys, because I just love how it shreds up these veggies, keeps everything really consistent. Yes, Sammy. Ooh, this one radish, not very nice. It might have a wormy in it. We will find out. It might have a little wormy in it.
Or a snail. You never know.
Yeah, or a snail. Oh. Do we have an outside market? Yeah, we have night markets here on Thursdays from like 5 to 9. A little local one. And then on today, so Saturdays, there's also like a morning / daytime market for the town.
But there's no internet up there, so we can't stream it.
Yeah, there's no internet, so we can never stream a market with you guys. Okay. I'm gonna get the mandolin. Same one as yesterday, so the julienne attachment is what we're using. Make sure that's locked in there. Good to go. Oh, Sammy's stirring up the coals outside. It is seriously huge. So these carrots, Eric, are actually a French variety, and they're known for their exceptional crunch and juiciness. They're really, really yummy in like raw instances.
Nantes! And they're awesome to say.
Yeah, and it's fun to say as well. Okay, get our cut-proof glove on for the mandolin.
Horse carrots.
Horse carrots. Pretty much flour. I'm gonna start with the radish. I don't know what's going on with this one, so... Oh yeah, there is a worm tracks in it, so I'll just cut that part off. Okay, so slide your veggies along the blades, and then we should end up with little pieces that look like that. Nice and delicate to eat in our salad. And then we'll have many different textures to choose from. one finger is a little bit too long on my glove and it gets caught in the blade. Should have got a smaller glove. But I think it was one of those one size fits all circumstances. Palm it, not a chance. I value my hands way too much to use a mandolin without anything. What, Sam?
I know.
You could feel what? Oh, okay. We're gonna pop the radish into a bowl, and then I always like to pour really cold water over like julienne root vegetables. I think they crisp up really nice. It's satisfying and scary. Yeah, how easy it cuts. Exactly. Okay, so take our carrot and we'll do the same thing. Obviously this one's a bit easier because it's larger. And then we can cut it smaller after it's all been sliced. Ugh. I'm gonna turn it so it's not as big of an area to try and slice. Oh, I pushed it to the, when I was pushing really hard, I pushed it to the square when I was like, why is it shredding really fine feeling? That's why. We used way too much effort there. We pushed it too good. That's looking delish. It's getting a bit dull. This guy, yeah. But we have used this thing, I would say, basically to its potential. I don't think I'm gonna risk that. I'll be safe. Okay, turn that again so you have something to hold on to. This thing also comes with a guard to use that like sticks into the vegetable. But with this glove, I feel really safe. And I feel like I have enough control, so. Okay, that is that. I'm just gonna quickly rinse this off so this stuff doesn't stick on. That's gonna be some yummy carrots in the salad. Okay, so line this all up the best that you can. And then we're just gonna match it to the length of the radish. So around 1 to 1.5 inches it looks. And then that should be pretty easy to eat in salad too. Take another bunch. Use your knife to line it up. One more. Just going to start preparing dinner, Annie. Sounds great. Hope you enjoy your din tonight. And we will maybe see you tomorrow. Enjoy your 4th of July, sir. There we go. That's why I have this big bowl. Okay. Oh, Sam says he thinks we're almost ready in the grill. I don't know what kind of view he's given. Let's just switch this up a bit here. Can I come back on this side?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, so see how the charcoal looks like really nice and white? So that means it's nice and hot. So Sam's gonna pop the grill grate onto there. And then we'll let that heat up for like 5 minutes and then clean the grill grate and maybe start cooking.
Yep. Start cooking.
Okay, 5 minutes, guys. And then we know we have about half an hour, actually closer to 45 minutes for the meat by the time we cook it and rest it. Okay. Chop up our pepper. I'm actually just gonna go right in half. Take the core out and the seeds. Cooking up our first ever tri-tip on stream today. Get rid of our seeds and stuff. And then I'm gonna cut that there and there. And then I'm just gonna do nice thin slices of pepper. We can call this a julienne as well. So some more knife skills with today's salad, I suppose. And let's cut this into 3. Same. And then do the same coming across these pieces of pepper. I think we'll do one at a time. So nice 1-inch lengths. And then we can distribute that flavor all throughout the salad. Getting so excited to get this meat on the grill. Oh, the weight. It's always torturous. The juicy pepper got me in the eye. Watch out. You can stack the peppers and cut 3 layers at a time. I find that sometimes they kind of slip and sometimes it's like a bit unsafe, but yeah, if you are very comfortable doing that, by all means go for it, because then you save yourself a little bit of time too, right? Admiral Slam with the pro tips. I feel like I'm almost prepping for like a Subway. All right, shave all your veggies. Okay. I mean, I will be cutting up this whole cucumber, so I guess we'll just tip and top it and slice in half.
What do you think? She is very concerned.
Just cut that in half. And then all these in half, and then we get like nice little triangles of the cucumber pieces. Yeah, use a mandolin for real speed, Julian, which we were doing earlier. It was awesome. Okay, come back across, nice thin slices of our cuke. And then you can also see how we have some like different shapes of vegetables going on to this salad, right? It's not just all like long lengths of stuff. Boom. Okay, get that into the bowl, and then it's tri-tip time. And we just need to make salad dressing and garlic butter. And then the day is complete. Yep. Yeah, great knife for this purpose, for chopping veggies, because of the pockets or the pock marks or scalloping, like they say, helps the veggies not stick to the knife. At least for the most part. Okay, so there's our set. Can just do that. Our beef. That's been, I guess, spicing itself up on the side or marinating in our garlic, parsley, and salt and pepper rub. Thank you, Dust, for posting that knife link. Yeah, my favorite knife. Yeah, so good. So now it's time to go outside, guys. The top part of the egg. Yeah, she's a bit dirty. Did it disconnect again while we were out there? No, we're not blowing up the computer, just OBS. Okay, so now let us close up the grill, Sam? Or are we cooking this like open?
You can leave it open if you want.
Okay.
Just watch the flames.
Okay.
And if we need to close it, we close it. If we don't, then just leave it open. Cook.
Sounds awesome. So the bottom part of the egg is closed. Okay. So we're not giving any fuel to the fire from underneath. It's all coming in from the top. And that's how you keep it regulated. That's fair. So
you see how it's just starting to flame up? So
yeah.
We'll just close it down for
just close it for the first little bit. Yeah, what is going on with OBS today? Okay, I'm just muting my mic for a sec. Why is it doing that? What's this? Okay, oh, I forgot this scene is mess. Sorry guys, still. Okay, gotta love those sales calls. Maybe something with the new Windows updates are messing with OBS. Yeah, because there's no updates on the program itself. So I really have no idea. Sammy did it again. That is messed up. Okay, so I'm crossing off our garden salad prep. Now we just have to whip up a quick buttermilk ranch dressing. Back to the blender. And that's why we saved some of our fresh herbs from earlier too, because those are all good together.
You're not gonna use this bit?
Can do that for you guys. How about that one? And I'll just kind of hold up the blender as we add stuff. Heck yeah. All right, the base of our dressing is going to be buttermilk, probably a touch of mayo for consistency, and then maybe a little bit of sour cream. And then our herbs, parsley, cilantro. You can do stuff like dill is always delicious. Delicious. Oh, maybe a little bit of garlic too while we're at it. Dijon mustard. We'll start with our herbs again, and then we'll add our liquids to that.
Just double check to see if there's any updates after this. Make sure there's no updates after OBS. I don't know. I don't know why. But we're almost at 3,100 followers. 15 away, everyone.
Woohoo!
Wow. You didn't have any disconnected issues yesterday, though, did you?
Yesterday, no.
And nothing at all before.
Oh. Yeah, that was like the pit that we had the tri-tip cooked on. Bonkman. Yep. That's what they had at the night market. Okay, so I'm just picking the parsley off of the stem. So you can raise and lower the grill to the fire depending on how it's cooking. And yeah, like open grill cooking like that, quite challenging because you have to rely on like the environment, right? If it's windy, you can get flare-ups and yep, a bit of a challenge. That's why not everyone does it, right? That's looking awesome, Sam. Starting to smell the char from that rub. Oh.
Santa Maria!
Sam just likes saying it too. Okay, I think that's good for parsley. Now we'll top up with some cilantro.
Oh, you're going for a bike ride.
Yeah, it's usually windy there, so that's why they have the adjustable grill. Totally. And that's why Sam's having to like open and close the grill right now, because there's a bit of a breeze coming in. It's like you really don't want that flare up, because then that's when you don't get this so nice flavor. Not so good. Okay, we got our parsley cilantro in the blender bottom. Beakertown, welcome in. How are you today? Let's do 1, 2, 3 cloves of garlic. Yeah, then the juices taste nasty. Totally. Okay, and then once the meat comes off the grill to rest, then we can pop our garlic bread on to finish. Admiral Slam, tri-tip is a good cut for tender grilling steaks. The only problem is that it's become too popular. Agreed. It used to be cheaper than loin cuts, but now it's often the same price as New York strips and ribeye. Yep, that's what happens when everyone else thinks that they can cook that cut. Sad times, friends. Okay. A bit of Dijon mustard for our ranch. Let's do like only a teaspoon is really needed. I'm also gonna grab some dill quickly from outside.
Eat your pork shoulder steaks while you still can, everyone.
Yeah. There's the dill. Just gonna wash it up quickly. We're gonna blend the stem and everything into there since I don't have that much of it. You made some buttermilk ranch with homemade mayo yesterday. It's really good, but now you have to try and finish it all in a week. Oh yeah, because the mayo. Good luck. I wish you the most luck.
With the buttermilk, it actually might pasteurize the eggs enough to make it last. Maybe.
Yeah, you might get it to last like 2 weeks max, but I guess you'll see. Such good smell. I can totally see how that is starting to shrink up already, Bonkman. Like the width is gone. Okay, real quick. Just want to show you guys how much sour cream and stuff I'm adding. So let's do 1, 2 nice scoops of sour cream. Just need a spoon for the mayo. Yeah, it tightens up. That's why we gotta let it rest afterwards. Let's do 2 scoops of mayo as well. I don't like a super thick ranch dressing. It's not gonna be a ranch dip. It's gonna be a ranch dressing for a salad. So a bit looser than the dip, right? Yum, that sounds so good, Bonkman. The heck? Look at this container of buttermilk. How am I gonna get into this? We gotta dig in with our knife. There we go. Sam just laughs at me. There we go. That was really sad.
What else am I supposed to do?
Yeah. Buttermilk's good for you, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go like a cup or so of that. I think that looks good. And then some other flavorings. I see a little bit of celery seed here in the shelf. There you go. Just do a little pop of that because I think that'll be good. And then some salt and pepper. I think that's good. Boop. We'll blend it up. Oh yeah, we still need a bit of acid. So I was gonna use up some lemons that I had cut open in the fridge. Buttermilk has a bit of sourness to it, so we don't need too much acid, but enough to cut the richness of the sour cream and the mayo. Ugu, thanks for the follow. I really like the fresh flavor from the lemon juice in a ranch dressing. We'll switch back to outside in a sec here. And then we just have to whip up our garlic bread. There you go, guys. Sammy's feeling the meat. Feeling it up. We're gonna pop over to the blender. I would do 120, take it off. It rests up to like medium. We're at 98, Sam says. Thank you, Admiral Slam, for the follow as well. Okay, I'm just gonna scrape down the sides of the blender, give this a taste, see how we did.
More follows, then we're at 3,100.
Amazing. Tasty taste.
13 more.
I think I'm gonna add a touch of apple cider vinegar, like a teaspoon. And then also a teaspoon of salt. Just needed a bit more acid and a bit more salt. But the herb flavor is really, really nice. Thanks, Kev, for posting those. Yeah, we got lots of recipes for you guys to put in your arsenal today. That's all mixed up. Grab a couple bottles. I save glass bottles that I get from the store for like my dressings and sauces to keep in the fridge because I don't typically buy store-bought sauces or dressings too often. I always love the green color of this dressing too. Sam's just kicking things with his feet. I was like, the light's coming at me. Seeing it flash before my eyes. Scrape all the goods. There we go. Two bottles or 1.5 bottles of fresh herb buttermilk ranch dressing for our garden salad. What we have left: garlic butter and garlic bread. I'm gonna take our pico out and set that aside for now. Herbs are going away. Since we're gonna grill the garlic bread, I'm not gonna put parsley into the garlic butter because it can burn. We have enough parsley on the tri-tip. Should be fine.
Degrees.
13 degrees to go. Okay, friends. We have some garlic. We have some butter. We just need to soften up our butter a bit. Put that, I guess, in the microwave. Just soften, not melted. Cuffanata, thank you for the follow. Want to know a garlic festival garlic bread secret? Yes. Green eggs and other Kamado style ceramic grills are great for hot smoking food too, with hard wood chunk charcoal. Yes, my dude, that's exactly what we do. The garlic butter sauce is cooked first, then the bread is toasted, then dredged through the sauce and cut. What? So do you like have this melted garlicky butter that you just like brush on the grilled bread? This is madness, Bonkman. Yeah, just a bit of charcoal in this household.
Charcoal? Wood. Hey.
Just a bit.
I think that's fun.
Okay, Sammy's going to check outside for us. I'm smashing our garlic here, and then I'm going to peel it and use the garlic press to mince that into the bowl with the butter. Oh, I think we're there. I think I can tell by the way the juices are coming out. Suavita Sanchez, thank you for the follow as well.
You need 8 more degrees to go.
8 more degrees.
then I can rest.
Okay, so I'm gonna say we will not be doing dessert today. We'll do that tomorrow after we cook brunch together on stream.
Yes. Ah, fresh blueberry upside down cake with cream after brunch. Yeah,
Dirty.
11 more followers to go to 3,100. Let's go. So my reading says that it could be the internet problem, but I highly doubt that. Or it could be you have to run OBS as an administrator.
Oh.
So we'll work on that afterwards. I'll show you how to do that. But I don't know why I just started today.
It's cut out a few times before too.
Has it?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we'll just look at some settings.
And yeah, it's just the OBS that disconnects. That is it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's made in large quantities. That makes sense, Bonkman. So the sauce is made in huge 30-gallon pots, and it's ladled into huge plastic containers. The bread, 3-foot-long loaves, are cut in half lengthwise, toasted, and then dredged through the sauce. Cut, portion, bag, and serve. I am in.
Yes.
Are we giving one loaf to each of them? Like one full loaf to Paul?
Yeah, I was thinking one and then the two for the other one, and then we'd have the last little bit.
Okay. We'll give the other people two loaves. Okay. So I need like a good amount of butter.
What do you think? I don't think that's a lot of bread.
It's not, because they're not getting anything else other than the salad and the pico.
Yeah. Like I ate it.
I agree, Sam.
That I don't feel full at all.
Yeah. Okay, we just have to soften up our butter before we get the garlic in there. Hi, Kiwi Mish. How are you? Yeah, bonk. That sounds like the garlic bread of our dreams. Quick little 30-second in Chef Mike. I'm gonna have a drink of water. It's already 3 p.m. Nuts. We have 3 hours until people come to pick up food.
Yeah, you've got the pico made. You've got
Yeah, mostly everything is done.
Except cooking the steak.
Yeah. We need more time. Coco Wawas, thank you for the follow as well. There are inexpensive ceramic garlic roasting pots on Amazon for less than 10 bucks. You can roast the garlic whole and it will squish out easily. I love doing that, yeah. I usually just do it in a little ramekin. Let's see if this is, oh, that's a bit meltedy.
Oh, I'm so sorry for disturbing your back.
A bit meltedy. I might need a bigger bowl too, guys. I should have already known that one. Sammy wants to show you birds. Was the bird in the bath, Sam? Shake your tail feather. Okay, I'll check that in a sec. I have one hand that is like full of butter right now. That's the robin that takes the baths, yeah. Holy, what? They just tossed the whole loaf in it? That is insane. Oh, that looks so good. Okay, I just need to break this chunk up. It's like rock hard still. This will harden back up as it sits, or we can put it back in the fridge if you're worried, but we will be able to get this back to what it should be. Is this other bit of butter is hard enough. I just can't believe it melted like that. Okay, let's start working on our garlic. I might have to peel a few more cloves. Oh, Sammy's got the meat off of the grill. Sammy's got the meat off the grill.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
That looks good. Yeah, wait. Okay, so this has to rest, I'm gonna say like minimum 15 minutes. Minimum.
Yeah, try like 20.
Probably wanna go closer to 20, 25.
Yeah.
Okay, hey Siri, 15-minute timer.
Your timer is set for 15 minutes.
That'll be our little waypoint there. Okay, should we tent it maybe? With
No.
foil? I think we're good. This nice chunk of meat will keep all the heat in.
We're doing the camera outside, yes?
No, we still have to do the garlic bread.
Oh, okay.
Paul, yeah, can I have some bread? There's a bit left over, dude. If you come real quick, you can get in on it. Oh, wait. Polish, it feels like it's been forever. How have you been? Also, happy belated Canada Day, my dude. Santa Maria is 20 minutes north of you. Amazing.
Oh yeah.
Not again.
Oh yeah.
No. Guys, what if I don't like the Sammy? Oh yeah. I don't like that one. I like the other one. No. That's enough. I'm gonna clear that because we're not even playing around with that today. Yeah, me too. I'm just not dealing with that right now. Not happening. Okay. Back to the stream. Back to cooking. I'm gonna season up our garlic butter with just a little bit of this Creole blend. Don't knock it, guys. I love Tony's. I think it adds awesome flavor into stuff like this. So I always like to season the butter rather than seasoning the bread. Ooh, yeah, Tony's on eggs. Whether it's scrambled or fried. So good, right? Okay, so see how our butter already has hardened back up? That's what I'm talking about. Like, I know that Tony's is a Creole seasoning, but I think it's much more than that.
I forgot. Paul is only getting half a loaf because we're making potatoes for him. So if you want to just cut off that half a loaf, give him half. And then we'll give 2 for the other people, I think. Right?
We can do that.
Half a loaf each should be enough?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
too much?
No.
No. Or do a loaf and a half for people, do a half for Paul, and keep a loaf for ourselves.
There's too many questions. I think we should give them 2 loaves.
Okay.
There's no shortage of bread in this house, so as always, it's better to have more than not enough.
Polish, you can have the other half a loaf.
Okay, that is looking really good to me, guys. So now, the bread. Yeah, the other half's for you. I'm so pumped with how these came out. Maybe not like the best rendition of what it could be, but
It tastes really
it's
good.
super tasty. Yeah, like Sam said, like he just tore off a chunk from this one, and I love the way that the crumb is.
Like, I know you said to pick up brie the other day, and I wish I did now with this bread, because that would be fantastic.
Okay, so this one is ours then.
Yes.
So we gotta pull from this. We'll save the other 2 for a little bit later. I don't want to dress them up quite yet. Serrate it.
I think the semolina also made a really nice crumb underneath. Like, it didn't go super brown, but it's like a really nice crust.
Yeah.
That would make a terrific sub.
Yeah, like look at how the bottom, this Sam's saying a great sub bread. So there we go.
100% that would make a great sub.
And then we got our trusted sandwich spreader.
The other half of that one we'll make into a Montreal smoked meat with Gruyere and sauerkraut, and we'll griddle it on the plancha.
It came out really nice, like just the feel of the crumb. I will be adding this recipe to my repertoire. Okay, so nice even layer of our garlic butter. All the way to the edges.
The grill's ready for this.
Sam says the grill is ready.
Do you want me to put it face down or just melt the garlic butter on top kind of thing?
I would like it face down. I love when it gets charred.
Okay.
Charred edges on the bread. You just OD'd a little on shepherd's pie you made last night, so bread would be an amazing switch up. Your body is ready. Love it, Polish. And never a bad thing to OD on shepherd's pie. There are many, many worse things, my dude.
10 more follows to 3,100.
Okay, just checking back to our list here. Everything is complete and it feels great. We have our steak resting, pico's there. Salad items are there. Dressings made, chimney's made, bread is done. Let's go outside. Oh, hello. We're right in that egg. Right in it. Burp this baby.
Should be good.
I think I'm just gonna clean off the grate first. That's a very wise idea. As tasty as those bits are, I don't think I want it on the garlic bread. And now, should we pop that right on?
Yeah, you should.
And close it?
Just for the initial part so it doesn't flame.
Oh, okay.
Let the grill grate heat the butter. And if you put too much air into it, you're just gonna cause a fire.
Fair enough.
Give it like 10 more seconds and you can burp it open and start looking
10
at it.
seconds, guys.
Count it down.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh,
That's
What? I thought it would be hot enough to get charring. I'm gonna do this under the broiler.
Yeah.
Okay. That didn't turn out how I thought it would. Now we just have some not so nice things. Why did that happen? It's just it wasn't quite hot enough yet, Sam?
If you grab that, then you can't do garlic butter over open flame. Or it will just burn. You have to have it on plate setter so you get the heat, but not the open fire, so you wouldn't get butter to burn.
I have done garlic bread in the past, like grilling the bread over flame and having like nothing bad happen, but I don't know what happened there. Is you guys see what happened? You didn't really get the charring action, so I think that the grill just wasn't hot enough, and
Over fire or over barbecue?
it wasn't on charcoal, it was over fire. So instead, because I want to get this browned up a bit, because we don't want it to be soggy, we're gonna do it under the broiler. And yeah, it should have been wiped.
What?
Just the marks there were from the oil or from the fat from the beef. That's like, if I'm gonna be honest, that's my least favorite thing. Not the happiest, but it's okay. We always make something else work, and that's the important part. It's gonna taste funny, and I'm happy that we didn't do that for everyone else that's gonna eat. I'd rather eat this one. You know what I'm talking about, Bonkman. It's like, well, that's probably wrecked, but we'll try. We'll try.
Should have used that if you wanted that to happen.
It's fine. Yeah. It's the infrared heat that toasts it quickly. Could scrape the butter. I think for sure like 1/2 is fine. I'm okay, guys. I think we saved it before it got like really bad. Just we'll watch it. Okay, let's get set up to plate. Gonna grab a cutting board for our meat. Nope, would not serve that to other people. Absolutely not. And I'm happy that you guys know that as well, right? It's just those little things that you need to know the difference. And there's a part of me that wants to taste that, right? Because right now we're thinking that it's not going to taste very good. It could be fine. Could be totally fine. Did the garlic bread burn? No, it actually opposite happened, is there was absolutely no browning. Yeah, it's never a fail if you learned something. Okay, we got that. Grab our bit of chimney. Peek at our bread. Just gonna swing that around.
Monica had to send this to you.
Oh, what? Yeah, it could have been way worse where we burnt the bread and didn't have any bread to eat at all, right? As long as we realize that it could always be worse. Okay, pico looks great. Just gotta grab our dressing. You used a mist attachment on a garden hose to degrease a hot grate. How did that go? We're getting there. I'm gonna keep waiting on this guy. So let's plate up our salad. I just wanted to wait for the garlic bread. I don't want to slice that and then have it go cold. Our beautiful mixed greens from the garden that we picked earlier on stream. Get a good handful of those. Best part about garlic bread in the oven, you can kind of smell when it's almost done. And now our wonderful fresh veggies for our garden salad. Let's pop some cucumber. Do like little piles. Do some carrot. Do the peppers over here. That was our resting timer. And some radish. We skipped tomatoes on the salad today because of the pico de gallo. And then I'll dress that right before we take the photo. Set that aside. Oh yeah, almost there. Hey Just Judo, how are you? You still got those tongers? You want to watch those as I slice? Okay. It's like
Not even.
maybe 30 seconds, I'm going to say. Very, very near. The moment of truth. Okay. So we got to cut against the grain. So the meat grains on this side are running this way. So we're going to have to cut this way. And then the other half, there's like 2 separate cuts here. So I think I'm like, cut it there. Because you can see where it starts to separate.
Slice it around here. And then...
This one we do this way. This one we do this way.
Yeah.
Is this correct? I think this is correct. Yeah, full screen time.
Bonk windows. This should be done. Tongs, please.
Gotta get the garlic bread out. Ah, Dust Pirate! Thank you very much for those 5 gifted subs. Welcome in, friends.
I think you're fine with the... You're okay flavors.
Yeah, I think we're fine. Thank you so much, Dust.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna cut from like both sides until we get to the center.
Oh, yeah.
Here.
Yeah, so we were right.
Yeah.
Totally. So that's what I'm looking at right now. So this gets cut like here. What is going on right now? Pantry Elf with a raid. We got gifted subs and we're learning how to cut a tri-tip. Welcome in. How was your stream?
Or here's another good photo.
The center cut. Oh. Hi, little Miss Nikki. Yeah, it's a party.
This one's really good.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Oh,
I understand.
Okay. So we're good.
I understand. Oh yeah, Cookie with 5 gifted subs as well. Oh, hopefully a couple of our new raiders got in on that.
Oh, yeah.
And then the thickness, as far as we're concerned, it's like a half-inch kind of deal, right? Yeah, follow the curve of the meat. We've sliced many a briskets up, so this isn't like stressful. We just want to make sure that we're doing it right. And you can tell when you're cutting if it is against the grain or not, right? And I think we crushed it.
Oh, yeah.
It is a leaner cut with lots of nice beef flavor.
Oh, yeah.
It's so good.
Like really hit first thing with the beef flavor. And then kind of as that mellows out, I'm gonna start losing all my juices. As that starts to mellow out, you get the garlic and the parsley.
Oh, yeah.
Don't know if that propped it up a bit too much. Now it's gonna leak back to me. Okay, so I'm gonna cut a few from that side. I would love to cut a couple from this side. Oh my gosh! Magical Suki with the biddies. Thank you for the 5 hundo. We're already at a level 5 hype train? I looked away for like 2 minutes. Choo choo! This reminds me of the train in San Diego. I want to cut from the center of this one. Get that little piece off.
Oh,
Thanks for all the love, guys. Yeah, this is our first ever tri-tip done Santa Maria style.
I think I might cook this good on it, yeah?
Your cook is great, Sam. I'm gonna do one more slice and then we're plating. I'd be happy with that. Let the slices sit in the juices? Okay. There's the view. Clean up this sitch. We don't want to see what's underneath, do we? Probably not. It's actually not that bad. I'm gonna pop this up in the corner.
I don't know about that.
I put it a bit closer, Sam.
The juice is in the key word.
Oh my Google, Polish. Okay. This is what we'll do. We have our garden salad. Let's get our tri-tip onto here. I'm gonna do, let's pop this guy in the front. Do some like stacking action here.
We're okay.
I think I wanna do 4 pieces. Kind of fanned out. Like that. There was no safe place for that meat, guys. I just had to get it off of the board. Boom. Let's come in with our pico de gallo that we made earlier. So a fresh tomato salsa with jalapeno and serrano peppers. well as cilantro and lime. I think I'm just gonna pop that right in the center of the plate because it'll bring everything together. Like that. And now the garlic bread. Sam was watching for us in the oven. Let's do 1, 2. This guy. Was that it? I think that was it, right? I guess we can pop this other piece on. Like that. And then our chimney. Yeah, I was just trying to think of like any other sides that we might have had to put on, but we kept it really nice and simple. Let the meat speak for itself. Thanks so much, friends. Yeah, I love trains. Thanks, Most Posts. A hype train while we're plating? No pressure at all. So I like to do a little spoon over with the chimney usually.
Just put a little extra garlic butter on top, and then you get rid of the flavor from outside.
That's it. That's how I would serve that. Very simple. Thank you guys so much for that wonderful hype train level 4. We got a new emote, a little choo choo. Okay, quick photo time. You guys know the drill, and then we get to taste what we concocted. Thanks, Admiral Slam. Those are some very kind words. Oh, the little ranchero, our little buttermilk ranch. A little drizzle. There we go. And for all of my Americans, this one's for you guys. Happy 4th of July. We made some American-ish food today. Can you please just move your plate one moment?
Oh my god. This is incredible.
Okay. Sam's is grub. It should be a well-rounded meal. We always try and do everything in moderation. So some kind of protein, some kind of vegetable, and some kind of carb. Oh, you already had my cutlery. Thanks, Sammy. John Lung, that's who you want us to raid? What does he stream? Sam's going nuts. What are you loving it so much? The pico?
Pico with the steak with the...
The pico with the steak, with the chimney?
Steak with the chimney, yeah.
And the garlic bread? Our first tri-tip. Mmm. So good. Oh, a fellow Canadian in Calgary. The tri-tip just soaks everything up. Like it just soaks up all the juices from everything else. What? Seriously good flavor on that. Try it with some of our pico. Mm-hmm.
Nice herbaceous ranch. Oh, wait,
Spice level on that pico is perfect, guys. Because then we go in for a bite of our garlic bread. And then the spice is gone. That is some of the best like bread for garlic bread that I've ever had.
This is just a great meal.
Ozzy Wells, choo choo. Bonkman says, great job. Now we just have to have you down to try the real thing. Yep. Yeah, I would love to. Sam and I love California. We really do love traveling down there. We've been a couple times now, and it's definitely always a place we want to go back to because there's so much to do. To eat. Yeah. I guess I'll try the salad with you guys. We don't make friends really with salad, but we'll try it together. I know it's gonna be good. Oh, pico juices. Pico juices. Jocko's or the Hitching Post, one in Casmalia. It's true, Sam. Really nice herb flavor in the ranch dressing.
I think we're gonna blow their socks off today in flavor. I think they're really gonna like this.
Yeah, I think everyone's gonna really, really love the dish that we give them today. So we're charging $25 a plate for this. Is that something that you guys would pay for something like this? Knowing that the bread is homemade, like everything is homemade, the greens are like freshly grown. Heck yeah, Cookie. Yay.
Woo.
There's a little bit of like the gassy flavor on the bread, but it's really not bad. Yeah, like just these 4 slices of meat is probably a good 4 ounces right there. It's a heavy cut. Maybe even 5.
Like 6 maybe.
Yeah, it's a really heavy cut of beef. Yeah, 25 Canadian or USA is reasonable for the quality. Thanks, guys. Yeah, that's kind of like our starting point for pricing, and everyone seems to be really happy with that. And even the people that we gave last weekend for their lamb plate, is they had leftovers. So they're like, your $25 price point, holy. So those 3 slices are 5.3 ounces on their own. They're like, we had more than enough for like the $25 because they would be paying like about double that in restaurants here. And yeah, so on this note, this will probably be our only tri-tip cooked on stream unless we somehow find another one. But both, excuse me. Whoa! Whoa! Noob 1881 is gonna take 4 plates for $100 worth of bits. I will save you those plates. Thank you so much. Holy shiza.
For sure.
Yeah. So we have, if there's any locals to Vancouver Island, we do have a super secret Facebook page that we just made this week for people that we're going to be cooking for. So if this is something that interests you, we are cooking for other people now. Yeah, holy shiza. Thank you, AMK. That is what I should have said. Thank you so much, Noob 1881.
You did.
Whoa. Whoa. A lot of love today. Oh my God. Cookie. Finish it off. Well, that settles it, friends. We're getting a cherry red 19-liter stock pot.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And you know you're going to be seeing that on stream. Thanks, guys. Okay, I'm gonna have a few more bites, and then we're gonna go raid
This is
the
incredible.
Calgarian. Sam is just like, I've actually never like seen him go like this nuts over beef. Like even I know brisket and everything is good that we usually make,
But this is
but
good.
we've never had anything really like a tri-tip ever. So this is something new and exciting for us. That is good. Got a bit of a chewy piece here.
Slice that on the meat slicer tomorrow.
Mmm.
Make a beef dip out of it. Oh.
Admiral Slam wants Instant Pot and pressure cooking recipes. So I don't own an Instant Pot, sad to say, but I do have a pressure cooker and I love using it. Yeah, something so satisfying about this bonk is like simple garlic bread, some really nice, fresh, flavorful sides, and simple grilled meat. If that's not like a perfect summer dish, I don't know what is. And then the other thing about tri-tip is because of the shape, it's a really good cut of meat to cook for people. If you have like people that like different donenesses in their steak, like someone that likes it more medium well, and then someone that likes it mid-rare, is the edges of the tri-tip are gonna be more well done. And then as you can see, the center is more medium rare still. So awesome for dinner parties as well. Okay, we are back tomorrow cooking up something a bit different. We're gonna do a little brunch stream together, and then we will do our dessert tomorrow too. So our blueberry upside down cake. Yeah, it's simple but not, right? There was quite a bit of prep and there was some knife skills learned today as well. But yeah, just really satisfying. Yeah, brunch tomorrow. So eggs Benedict is on the go, and we're gonna put some of that super tasty Montreal smoked meat on it, sort of like a Reuben rendition of eggs Benedict. That's what Sam asked for.
You could prep the garlic butter ahead of time. You have the chimichurri done. You don't have to make your own ranch if you don't want to.
Nope.
But that also can be done ahead of time. So you don't have to make it all in one day. You can spread it out and have it ready.
Yeah, yeah, the sauces and the sides you can do a day ahead of time. Okay, I'm gonna get this raid set up for us, friends. Thank you for the wonderful almost 5 hours together. Hope I'm gonna say this right. John Lung 888. You as well, Judo. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that, Bonkman. I was a bit worried that people would like call us out. This isn't Santa Maria. You're not using red oak.
Thank you for introducing us to tri-tip. We had it once in San Diego. We've seen it, and we're like, this reminds us of Bonkman. And we're like, we should pick one up just in case we want to do it.
It's true.
So, thank you.
Yeah, very, very cool. Okay. We are going to take a little break before we start cooking up again for our folks today that are coming to pick up their food. Thank you guys for all of the love today. What an amazing, amazing stream. As always, right? We're going to go raid someone that we've never raided before. But he is Canadian, so hopefully he is as behaved as we are. Okay, friends. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. 11 a.m. Pacific time. Bye!
Bye, everyone!